I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Hand on the wheel, got my pistons pumping, all 800 horses running. Oh baby, 125 in the middle of the night, got my engine thundering. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's slow this down, break the speed of sound. Tonight we all are crazy. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen.
Hi, hello. After I'm gonna get drunk initially, but I am gonna get drunk here in a bit. When I do start drinking, I'm gonna play Beam for a while. Not for the entire time, but or at least a while. But I want to get some League in my system first. Congrats on that first redeem, by the way. But yeah, it's your favorite game, random. We get to play some Beam. We're gonna do some drunken Beam driving. It'll be fun. It'll be great. Okay. I had you shooting NPCs in GTA from the train. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I would expect nothing less from GTA. Which train are you on though? Because there's two trains. Technically there's like 4 of them, but there's only 2 active trains on the map One is the, although I guess actually there's only one trend you can get on in this story mode, never mind. I think. Yeah, it doesn't work in story like it does in online. The freight train? Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say that maybe the tram itself, but then I just remembered that the tram. Oh, you're playing online? Oh, well, you can take the tram in the city. You can also. I'm okay. I had a nice walk today. I walked, went and got my like I said, I'm doing the further walk now when I go and get my alcohol, so I have more of an exercise. And then I went shopping at the store for my dad too, a little bit for me, but and yeah, I made myself some rice, and that was a very nice pre-stream snack. Nothing like rice right before you stream. Most people would be like, Azora, rice isn't a snack, and I hate to be the one that argues, but I'm gonna argue rice is a very, very nummy snack. It is just perfect for somebody who has stomach issues, but needs like something nice to snack on. So always remember to rinse your rice before cooking it, by the way. If you don't rinse your rice, it's an instant 1,000 years of on poop deck. Speaking of rinsing rice, which this may be a funny thing to get from saying that. I need to make a I'm live post. I forget. Oh yeah, it is in my bio. Who do I want to play? Ooh, I'm gonna play Camille.
Precision is the difference between a butcher and a surgeon.
You know, that is such a real quote from Camille. I don't know if you guys just heard what you said, but precision is the difference between a butcher and a surgeon. Damn, that quote actually goes kind of hard a little bit. 'Cause, I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. As a matter of fact, that is the difference between a butcher and a surgeon. Although I guess a surgeon is helping people and a butcher is, you know, butchering. I guess that is very true. For filers, they didn't use TurboTax last year. It's a good thing I don't use that application. These targeted ad breaks are very, very terribly targeted. None of them at all are relevant to me, and it's kind of funny. Because, like, when do I go skiing, you know? It's giving me skiing advertisements right now. When do I ever go skiing? When have you guys ever heard of me going skiing? Never. I could make a funny post later though. Like I could find like a random Getty image of a ski resort somewhere, and then put my VTuber model over it and be like, "Yeah, guys, I'm skiing right now. I'm totally skiing right now, as you can totally tell by this totally legit and real picture that I took with my VTuber model on top of a mountain." Bum, 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 bum. New triggered and gained Daredevil. What? What in the hell is that? What? Okay, we're taking that just to see what that is. I have no idea what that is, but that's something. Damaging.
Minions have spawned.
Huh. Okay, that is interesting. I was gone for half a second. What do you mean there's already first blood? Team, are you feeling okay? What do you mean there's already first blood? What do you mean? The game just started. It hasn't even been a whole like 5 seconds. Okay, well. Oh man, I botched that really hard. Yeah, at some point or another, we are going to go play. We might play another game in between League and Beam, but Beam is definitely on the menu tonight. Like I said, I am going to wait a while before I start drinking. I'm not in the mood to drink right off the bat. Man, I just botched that hard. Okay, I got it in the end. Camille go off? Holy heck. Gosh darn, Camille go off? Okay. Maybe I will get drunk after this. We'll have to see. Maybe I don't get drunk at all. I'm not entirely decided on it, honestly. Even though it says Space's drunkest car in the title. Man, I just got bounced around like I was in a bouncy castle. Did you guys see that? Yeesh. I got bounced around like I was in a bouncy castle. Enemy double kill. That happens to me a lot. Double kill. You will see world of pure imagination. Get her, yeah, get that freaking vein. Karma for killing me earlier. Raw. Get that vein. Slap around. Gain 10 adaptive force when you mobilize the ground and enemy. Lose 50% on death. So theoretically, if I did this right, I could just like indefinitely scale in lane and survive. But the on paper works better than actual, you know. Although I can heal off my W's, so. Because if I play my cards right, I can just survive indefinitely in lane now. Come here. Let me get that free Heartsteel stack. Fuck, I messed up. Man, I'm not getting any of my augments, am I? Fucking... I'm coming for your ass, Vayne. That Vayne is on my shit list now. Bitch wanna keep coming behind and picking me off. I'm gonna fucking show her. I'll show her backlining. Motherfucker. I see you, Vayne. And you're not getting away from me. Oh, she knows I'm pissed. Come here, Vayne. Yeah, get that Vayne. Get that Vayne. Grr. Frickin' backlighting me twice in a row is ridiculous. I'm not even the back line. She should be going for that Syndra, that Lucian, but no. That Vayne has a frickin' hard on with attacking me for some goddamn reason. Eventually, at some point, I'm not going to be able to fight her, though, because she will just hard outscale me with her true damage. But for the time being, I should be able to just bully her into leaving me alone. Grr. Keep. No, you're not Vayne. No, you're not Vayne. Get the frick back here. No mercy for you, Vayne. I'm dead. Damn. No mercy for you, Vayne.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, my head hurt now. Frick that Vayne. Let's see, what my stream streak is my... Oh, my streak's on a 4 stream streak now.
A proper lady employs
I think I got my bot up to like a 200 or like a 100 something stream streak before it lost it. I wonder how high I'm going to be able to get it up this time. I will take that heart seal stack. Oh. Yeah, Set, I don't think you should have kept pushing him under tower. That was not a good idea. Wait, Urgot has what? Oh. Oh, well, that's not good for us. That's really, really bad for us, actually, because he can just keep getting attack speed. Definitely, and movement speed from his attack speed. That's right, Vayne. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here, Vayne. Grr. Making my way downtown, moving quick. I gotta wait for Vayne to push up so I can R her. Grr. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, Vayne. I don't think that Vayne is interested in pushing up no more. We have pacified the Vayne for the time being. Up until she realizes how strong she is. And then she won't be as passive anymore. Ha. Get wrecked, Vayne. Vayne just got picked off. Soloed out and picked off. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Yes, I have slain an enemy. Striking enemies with abilities grant you stacks of pop-off, reducing your non-ultimate ability. Okay, I guess we'll do that. I still haven't gotten triggered Inferno once. I don't even know how that works, if you want me to be honest with you. I have no idea how triggered Inferno works. I just know it works. Or it doesn't work, apparently, because it's not actually been working. Bye, Vayne. Suck it. Come after me, I'm gonna go for you. Frick that Vayne. That Vayne is my sole target for the rest of this game.
I am employed when negotiations fail.
Worth it. Worth it. Maybe I'll start drinking after this game, actually. Decisions, I don't want them all, but I got them all. I want to keep them happy. I'm not
An enemy
sure.
has
I've
been
learned how to bake.
Fortune favors the weapon. An enemy has been slain.
An enemy has been slain. Oh, my head hurts. Maybe I'll do a little bit of Fallout. And then we'll go over to Beam after some Fallout. And I'll get drunk in Fallout. Because we do have the Mothman Equinox coming up. And I hope to at least try and make it to that. But we will see.
Your team has destroyed an ally has been slain.
Bitch!
An enemy.
Hee 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 hee. Man, I cannot hit my E to save my fucking life. Oh my god. I have missed every single E that I have used today. What the fuck is this? Hello? How have I missed every single E today? The fuck? I'm not having a good day on League, apparently.
Shut down.
It's okay, because we're still winning somehow.
We all have lives.
Barely. It's pretty close to, like, being neck and neck right now. Wow, that did, like, 0 damage to him. The fuck? I'm already ready for the next game. No. Fair enough, team. I think we're going to be getting hard outscaled from here, and we're not going to win, but it's okay. If my team can end soon, then that won't apply.
Enemy triple
Yep,
kill.
Vane's starting to get strong.
Has been slain.
Oh no, we're all in danger. Oh gosh.
Aced.
We've got to end.
The right word cuts.
What the hell is Syndra doing?
For the problems of Piltover, I am the solution.
Right.
An ally has been slain.
Boon of the Poro King? Why are they giving me all the paragraph length freaking
Double kill.
stuff? Buh.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, this set's fucking dumb.
An enemy has
Alright,
been slain.
I will repeat this one more time for your dumbass.
Ally has been slain. respawned. Enemy double kill.
Like, just straight fucking up, dude. It's so aggravating when your teammates just can't fucking listen to you and they gotta fucking argue about it. Like, yeah, sure, don't fucking listen to me. Watch that Vayne hard outscale us. But yo, yeah, it's definitely gonna be, we're definitely gonna win this, you know? God damn, some people are just so aggravating. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I warned them over and over. We're gonna get hard outscaled. We're not gonna win this. The only way we're gonna win is if somehow, some way, by some miracle, this set actually manages to fucking carry us. Which he might end up actually carrying us. But the fact of the matter is, whether they like it or not, that, what am I building this for? That Vayne will seriously outscale us hard. You know, it's only a matter of time before she does. So, and I keep trying to tell them that if we don't end soon, they will outscale us. And if they want to freaking be asshats about it, I don't know what to tell them anymore. Like, I seriously don't. I was just trying to be nice and warn them, hey, you know, we don't win soon, we're not going to win at all. I'm just raw. People on the internet make me angry. Oh man, I love face tanking a bunch of Heimerdinger rockets. How much you want to bet? So I told my team that if we don't end soon, we're gonna lose, and how much you want to bet now? My team's not gonna end. They're gonna do the slow ending, and I'll be kind of surprised if they don't. Okay, cool. They're not gonna go for the slow ending. They're actually smart. They may have actually listened to me. Wow! Imagine that. They actually come down off their freaking high horse and listen to what I have to say. Which is the honest to God truth. I don't know what those fucking guys' problem was, but you know, you don't gotta be a jackass about it. I said what I said because it's what was gonna happen. People don't like it, that I don't know what the fuck to tell them. Really. Daddy Dill sent me a friend request. I'm not interested in that, unfortunately. But you can, you know, be angry at me, I guess. Don't care. That's the other very sad part about a league, is when everyone gets irritated at you and they add you after a game just to chew you out, and I'm just like, dude, I don't give a fuck. That's probably why I have 7 friend requests now sitting in my notifications that I haven't answered. Is because I have pissed off a teammate through one way or another, and then I'm just like, dude, I don't care, you know? I'm saying this because it's what I believe, not because I asked for your opinion. And then they get so freaking offended when you behave that way. I don't understand why. It's like, dude, I mean, I guess the logic goes for me, you know, who asked for my opinion, but at the same time, who asked for theirs? If I say that we're gonna lose because we're gonna get hard outscaled, I'm literally speaking because of how many games have I played against a freaking Vayne where it seems like we're gonna win, and then the Vayne just completely 180s the game and turns it around and carries the victory. Because, like I said, that Vayne does percent max health true damage. So once she gets past a certain attack speed rate, she just annihilates any and all tanks she comes across because there's no resisting true damage. Oh man, I just realized I meant to get off after that last game. Oops. It was kind of a bit of a force of habit floating me into this game, but it's okay. I'm playing Thresh. I actually know how to play Thresh. Excuse me. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Since his Demacian steel armor would interfere with the trials of Twilight, Jin Zhao was fitted for an Ionian alternative by the Kinko. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I might go grab my alcohol soon. I'm gonna grab my alcohol. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi guys. I had to fight a mountain with my bare hands for that. Hold on, I gotta adjust my mic. The dragon was very ferocious. It was guarding his alcohol with his life. He was like, I have this rare Faro Loco, and you can't have it. Ooh, phenomenal evil with stack. Ew.
Flesh is a prison.
Hope to see you again soon.
You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything to this name. We're just gonna let it work. We're just gonna make this happen.
Losing someone is difficult, but honoring their memory feels
Gotta stack them all. Man, I go take a shot. I go to take a shot. That was terrible timing. And I'm dead. I swear to fucking God. Do my clicks just not fucking register? Hello? Like, do my buttons just not fucking work in the fucking moment? I swear to God. Raw. Very valid crash out. It feels like my buttons don't work. Grr. I'm gonna have so much ability power by the end of this though. Because I'm infinitely scaling ability power. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're having fun! We're having fun here, gosh darn it. We're having fun. Happens for all the fun we have together. Who is for you and me? Dun 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 dun. I can't get the mic position of this thing right. What the heck? It's either too high or too low. Okay. I just realized my mic was on for that. I don't know what you guys. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now I'm like way in the red though. I suppose we're just gonna have to deal with it, huh? Can't find that sweet mic spot today where it like picks up my voice perfectly.
double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Oh man, it's criminal he got away like that. Enemy rampage. I think it would be crazy if my auto attacks granted me not ability power because it's technically considered an ability. Yes, break through the walls of my cage. Give me that ability power. I am infinitely scaling double the amount of ability power that I normally get. It's really awesome. It's really, really, really awesome.
An ally has been slain.
Now all I need to get is Stackosaurus Rex and it's GG for them. We're about to see why Thresh doesn't have the AP scaling that I currently have. Come on. Yes. Auto attack, Thresh. Auto attack. Come on. Stacks on stacks. Guess we'll do Jeweled Gauntlet. It's not exactly Stackosaurus Rex, but it works. Because that's going to give me a whole buttload of additional critical strike chance from all the AP that I'm going to be getting.
Enemy double kill.
I'm earning basically double the AP that I'm normally getting. That's insane. Damn. That dude's got so lucky. One of our guys on our team's getting Stackosaurus Rex going. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have talked shit to Twitch. Twitch just gave me personalized ads on my bot account, and it's all for League of Legends. It's all for League of Legends. What is this? Maybe it's contextual ad placement. I don't know. It's kind of scary, actually. Twitch heard me talking shit. Oh, I just realized I missed my... Yeah, I just missed the Fallout event. Oops. Life's sad.
Enemy double kill. Aced. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. One bad guy. Maybe two. Okay. Three. Let's go for three. Yep. Let's go for four. Hell yee. All 4 kills acquired, or 4 assists acquired. Heck yee. Yep, I'm getting double the ability power. This is going to be so awesome endgame. I mean, I'm getting slightly more than double. Damnation is going faster than Phenomenal Evil now, but it's still pretty darn close together.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm going to hit like a freight train endgame. Because most of Thresh's ability has insane AP scaling because he's not used to having a lot of AP. Oh, that was just sad. And I'm dead. I'm dead! I just got crowd controlled into oblivion. It's okay. I'm trying to get as many, once again, I'm trying to get as much heart steal as possible. And so much of their team is mage damage that, yeah, and it also doesn't help that, you know, they've got 3 mage bruisers. They have a lot of CC. I don't know if we're going to be able to fight all that CC quite yet. Like, their entire team is just crowd controlled. Yep. Yep, we're just not gonna win this. There's just no way in fucking hell. There is absolutely no way in hell we win this. Man, we're gonna have to play another. I don't want to end on a loss, but this game keeps giving me the worst freaking matches up possible, it would seem. I mean, last game wasn't that bad, but this game has been absolutely abysmal. Thank you for the head pad. This game's been like absolutely abysmal so far. Get back here. We may just made her waste her ult. Okay, we're turning it back around real quickly. Go team. Go team! Oh, I missed Teemo. Slap around. Ooh. Ooh, slap around. So I too have big Stackosaurus Rex now. Grr. I'm about to get even more AP than I had before. Oh yeah, Phenomenal Evil has been way overtaken by Damnation now. That's alright. If it wasn't for Damnation, I have a lot less AP, or Phenomenal Evil, I have a lot less AP, so every little bit helps. The misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Welcome to League. An enemy has been slain. I don't think Kindred has ever gotten one of her stacks off me yet, which is funny that she just went out of her way to kill me, even with that being the case. Okay, I need to go like straight magic resist from here because I have like basically no magic resist and I need it badly. I'm gonna get everything else I need from my passive, so they don't really got that much attack damage. They only got one person doing attack damage, and that's Kindred. No, you don't, Braum. No, you don't, Braum. You stay here, Braum. You stay right here, Braum. Okay, we're gonna win this. I think we've turned it back around again. It's always so back and forth in this game mode. It's always such a back and forth in this game mode. I almost killed Teemo with that one auto. Yeah, I get that Teemo. Frick that Teemo. Frick that Teemo. Shoot. I guess we'll do Executioner. Executioner. Yep, there he is. Yay! Go team! Oh, he's got 3 out of the 4. Damn. I've only got Phenomenal Evil and Slap Around. Come on, use that snowball, Braum. Damn. I get so much adaptive force. Let's see, how much AP do I have? 214 AP. Damn. Damn. It's more like 300 because of my slap around. Although slap around might actually be... I wish I could see what type of bonus it's giving me. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Making my way downtown, moving quick. I will take all that Nami AP. Oh god damn, okay. Udyr just got annihilated in a second. Well, that's not very good for the future. This is not very good for the future at all. We were winning. Oh boy. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna win this one, chat. This one may be a loss in the end anyways.
An enemy has been slain.
An enemy has been slain. Get him, Hecarim. Get him, Hecarim. I'm on my way, team. Nope. No one escapes. No one escapes. No one escapes, Thresh. Unless my team doesn't help me. Team. Hello? Where the fuck were you guys just now? Twiddling your thumbs? I need help over here, man. I'm the tank, I'm not the damage. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Wow, I took a really, really sad amount of time to die there. That took me like forever. $246 AP. I wonder what's gonna happen when I get to like 400 or 500 AP, because like I said, he's got like a ridiculous amount of AP scaling. He's also got more, he's got more attack damage scaling though, to be fair. He's got 150%, 210% attack damage scaling. The number you have dialed is not in service. Dead, only Braum. Get that turret. Get that turret. That is the only thing stopping us from winning. Yay! Ha ha ha. We win on a victory. That's all she wrote, folks. Okay. Boop, boop. The number you have dialed is not in service. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Fuck. Oops. Well, we might have just lost our sound alerts. I just accidentally closed the tab for them. Because I went to go click full screen, and for some reason my hand decided to go over to close tab. The number you have dialed is not in service. Please try again later after the beep. Okay, I will be right back, guys. I am going to go take an idle break, and when I get back, I'm probably going to swap games. We're probably going to go play a little bit of Fallout, and then we'll go play some Beam. So give me a minute or two, please. I will be right back.
The number you dialed is not in service.
Okay. Hi. Hi guys. Hello. Let's go play some Fallout now. I'm gonna go finish up my dailies. Maybe I'll launch a nuke. We'll see. Oh yeah, I updated my PC software and it's super weird now. I'm not sure how I feel about the update. Like the biggest thing is on my second screen now, where there used to be the search bar, is just a magnification glass, which isn't really that bad of a change, but it does bother me a little bit. So when I look down there, I'm used to there being a giant ass search bar, you know, and little tiny magnifying glass, but it's very interesting, just to say the least. Oh, it still shows you guys league. Oops. Okay, so you guys can't see it. Oh, nope, that's not the right thing. That's the right thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're gonna be playing on my low-level loot character, unless I absolutely have to switch. I'm trying to get them to at least to level 50. Ideally. But of course, if I don't start junk hoarding on this character soon, I'm gonna have next like no resources when I start unlocking major stuff, and then I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time hunting for said resources, so I should do some junk hunts on this character at least. Go around and hunting for different things that I need and should stock up on. I also kind of want to launch a nuke. If I use my ultra uber mega duper top secret shortcut for launching a nuke, I could launch one. Maybe, actually. I don't know. It'd be right on the dot, I guess. As you guys can tell by the fact that I'm wearing my hazmat suit, I already have done an Earl Williams for today on this character. This would be my second Earl Williams of the day. I don't even know if I have a key card for it. Nope. I don't even got a nuclear key card, so that's gotta be the first thing we acquire then, is nuclear key cards. Oh yeah, I remember something I need to do. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Ooh, okay, we'll do that one. That one looks better. And you see that, guys? No free samples. You guys don't get no free samples just because you're my crew members. You guys gotta pay one cap. Ha, deal with it. Whatever will you guys do? I can't make liquid courage? Huh. That's interesting. I guess I've got to wait to make liquid courage, I suppose. I wonder how I unlock it. Maybe I unlock it from doing more Earl Williams. That would make sense. I guess that would kind of make sense a little bit. What I got left for challenges? Kill an enemy in the forest region. Complete a daily challenge. Collect a board game. Kill cultists during the Mothman Equinox events. You know what? Frick it. We're gonna go play on the main character. I want to use my 50 cal. That lasted a whole of like 2 minutes before I decided I want to go use my 50 cal. We're not gonna be fighting any serious bosses right now anyways, so 50 cal go burr. Oh yeah, this picture reminds me I should go pick up some more Meyer Magic Moonshine too. So we got a small shopping list going. Meyer Magic Moonshine is the very start. Sometimes I find people who sell Meyer Magic Moonshine, and it's nice when they sell it because then I don't have to like scavenge around for it. That's not that often. I feel like in most cases people are just selling it also to get rid of bulk stuff in their inventory that they have and they don't want no more. I mean, that's usually what the stuff in my shop that I sell is, bulk stuff I don't want. Excuse me, motherfucker? I'm taking a shot of alcohol here and you're attacking my house? Suck on these 50 cal bullets, biatch. Get the fuck away from my house. Including you. Rah! Most sane Zora moment be like. Where's the last one at? I hear one more. Where the fuck you at, dude? I swear to God, if you blow up something in my house, there will be hell to pay. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking motherfucker. I haven't even been in this world for fucking 1 goddamn minute and my house is already being fucking attacked. The hell? Like, actually, the hell? That's how I feel. Unhappy. They could have at least like waited like 30 seconds or like 2 or 3 minutes before they start shooting at my freaking house. Like, hello? What is up with this game and spawning in people to attack your house? You can't ever just sit at your house. Like, it gets besieged like every 10 minutes. And you can't, I don't have room for defenses at my house either, which sucks. You know what's also ridiculous? The amount of memory a single defense turret takes up in your freaking build. Like, I'm not kidding. That fricker takes up like 5%. You could, like, you only have 20 of them out at a time, and the 20 turrets that you bring out is like a quarter of your freaking build capacity just by themselves. You know, it's not that efficient. Raw. It's very, very, very inefficient. Because, like, what if you don't have room for turrets? Well, your house is still going to get attacked every 10 to 15 minutes. I shouldn't have to compromise between having the house that I want in this game or having turrets to defend it from the attacks that I can't do nothing against. Except, you know, defend against them. And if I, like, the worst part, the part where it irritates me the most is when I'm listening to music and I'm not paying attention to the game. And I, like, step away to go run to the bathroom, right? I come back after like 15 minutes of like going to the bathroom, like maybe grabbing water, saying hi to my cat, and them fuckers have destroyed like half my fucking house, dude. Like, they've destroyed all the bottom walls, they've destroyed most of the bottom shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck? You know? Like, genuinely, what the fuck? Why is this a thing? And it's, but you don't want to know the worst part about it is? This camp up here is not even as bad as this camp down here. This camp down here has a fucking obsession, and I mean a freaking obsession, with shooting the scorched beasts that are like half farther away than they should ever be able to lock onto. And I don't know why it has such a bad obsession with doing it, but it irritates me too, because like, I'll go over there to that camp to tend to it, and then out of nowhere it gets torn to shreds by a scorched beast. Because for some reason, like I said, it wants to attract the attention of the scorch beast. And you would think that there'd at least be like some kind of setting on your turrets where you can be like, hey, I don't want you to attack this, because if you attack this, it's going to destroy my camp in half a second, and these defenses aren't going to do anything against it. You know, I don't have the perk layout for that, and I'm not going to make an entire perk layout just so my base can fucking defend itself. That's why I don't ever use that camp anymore. It's because it's just irritating dealing with it. Like, it's great when you're doing the Scorch Beast Queen, but that's literally about it. Other than that, it's a pretty useless camp to have, because all it does is just attract needless attention. Cause you a lot in repairs, because you have to repair it like every 30 freaking seconds, because it likes to shoot at a big angry irradiated bats. Raw. Yeah, there should be some kind of like setting you can do for your turrets at least where like I'm pretty sure that thing's too high for me to shoot it down. Fun fact. Oh, there it goes. Now it's not no more. It was too high for me to shoot it down originally though. Is this game really loud or is that just me? It's kind of loud. It'd help if I knew how to aim. I apparently don't know how to aim anymore. Aim has gone out the window. Goodbye, aim. It was nice knowing you. Unauthorized access of secure transport container. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, I'm not pressing anything on my controller right now. I'm slowly drifting to the left and I'm not even aiming down the sight right now. This is pure Bethesda magic right here with the permanent aiming down of the sights. This is not me. And it's super irritating because the only way you can get around it is by switching camera mode. So like let's say I'm doing in third person and doing damage like this, right? And that happens. All of a sudden I'm stuck aiming at this speed. But I'm stuck doing it at this camera. And it's really, really, really annoying. Grr. Bethesda magic does not go brr after all. It's nothing like Disney magic. Disney magic go brr. Of course, I would know. I wouldn't know. I've never been to Disney World. I don't know if I want to go to Disney World either. Like, there was maybe a period of time where, as a kid, I wanted to go, but like, I feel like things have changed too much since I was a kid compared to now. Disney World just ain't the same, and there's like that part of me is long gone too. So I don't know if I want to go no more. But I've never been. There was a part of me a long time ago that kind of would have loved to go, but I never got that opportunity. Who knows? Maybe it was a good thing. I don't know. There was a lot of things I never got to do growing up. I've never been to prom. Not once. As a matter of fact, the idea of somebody asking out the prom, me out the prom, was like a joke to me. Everyone treated me as a joke, to be fair, though. It was kind of hard for me to see me getting a date for prom when, like, you know like the person that, like, people would, like, hey, I dare you to ask this person out and then immediately break up with them. That was literally me. I was the person that they would ask out and then immediately break up with as a joke, so I gave up on the idea of prom and all that fun social stuff a long time ago. Probably why I turned into a gamer. I love gaming. Who doesn't love gaming? Telekinesis hermit crab attacked me through trees with his brain. I don't know if you guys heard any of that. The game was kind of loud right there, but yeah. I'm not going to repeat it either. Going onward. I'm just kind of haphazardly running around right now. I'm enjoying Fallout. I do enjoy this game a lot more than you realize. I think this doesn't apply to every situation, obviously, but a lot of the times where I'm irritated but I'm still smiling is because I'm enjoying the game. I'm just, like, enjoying it in a very weird way, I guess. I don't know what the proper term would be, but it's just my way of enjoying things, I guess. I'm trying to be less negative Nancy, though. Way less of a negative Nancy. I don't like being a negative Nancy. I like being a positive Paul. I am Paul. And I'm negative Nancy. You smell a positive Paul. Raw. Oh, that's a rocket launcher. That's a rocket launcher. Bye, Fido. Zora, the gunslinger, slinging all these hacking guns. Oh, hold on, gotta reload. I'm not paying attention to my ammo like at all. Probably should be. Okay, we got oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is that an albino ragstag? That is an albino radstag. What the hell is an albino radstag doing all the way out here? Oh my god, I've never seen an albino radstag like that before. Oh my goodness. What a rare being that guy was. I'm gonna turn him into steak. But to be fair, this sheep squatch right here is a lot rarer. Which was the beast that I just killed. Those are very rare. That's why I also reacted the way I did, because they're also a pain in the butt to kill. Usually. Usually. It depends on the one you're facing. Is that a junk pile? That is a junk pile. Harvest some junk. Mine junk. Mine junk. Not your junk. Oop. Kill insects. Oh, I'm still on killing insects? Bruh. Oh, what is this? What is this? Some type of secret. Oh man. Oh man. Of course there's a vertibot right above me. Is that a nuclear key card? Or is that just a vertibot? I think that's heading towards a nuclear key card. Because that's a nuclear key card bot. Where are you going, dude? Where are you going? Where's your escort at? Where are you going, dude? Are you leading me to a key card? Or are you just flying away? I think he's just flying away. Darn. Yeah, I think he's just flying away. What are the odds that a key card is down here? Messing with the lady carrying a 50 cal when you're a little tiny itty bitty Chinese robot's probably not a smart idea. You know what I've discovered in the Fallout lore universe? It seems like nobody likes America. I went to the store for a midnight snack run. How'd that go? Good. Glad to hear it. I don't think people like America in the Fallout lore. I don't know what it is, but just something tells me. Oh god, there's two of them. Oh god, there's three of them. Okay. Oh yeah, while I'm here in the area, even though I'm pretty sure I actually already have it unlocked. You gotta go check over here for a rare plant that sometimes spawns in. Nope. Oh, wait. Wait, well, we did get one of them, actually. Okay. Oh, that was nice. Rare plant acquired. I can sell it in my shop. I am currently killing time. Once the next Mothman event is done, I'm gonna launch a nuke. Although, I could always time the nuke so it goes off towards the end of the Mothman event, but for me to accurately do that, I would need a person in the event to tell me when it's near ending, and I don't got anyone who can do that, so... I am unfortunately left with plan B, which is to do it immediately after the event. Now, other than that, I'm just kind of killing time running around. I might switch games here soonish again. I don't think I'm going to get that drunk tonight because I ate a pretty decent sized meal before I started stream. I had some rice and a burrito. More rice than burrito. The reason I eat before I do a drinking stream is so that it doesn't hit me like a freight train. Because it's never fun when it hit. Like, whenever I get hit by a freight train by the alcohol, the stream only lasts like an hour and a half. And, you know, I can do better than that. I can do at least like 2 or 3 hours if I set my mind to it while I'm drunk. Did you see that Assaultron being staggered as she ran towards me? That reminds me, is it agility where this is at? Or is it here that it's where it's at? I guess I would have to look. Or is it a luck thing? Oh, it's a luck thing. Oh. So I can use this to make my heavy guns even further. But the thing would be... Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Now I've got to redo this again. But if I get rid of Junk Shield, I'll need to get at least one more luck back. I guess I could get rid of one Charisma. And then get Junk Shield back. And we'll have to see how it goes. Okay, and I gotta get the rest of my legendary cards maxed out, I think, is what I just need to do. And then that way I can get back some of my other parts of my build as well. Oh wait, what did I take one off of endurance for? The fuck? What did I have it? Oh yeah, starch jeans. Wonder why that went away for. Okay, junk shield comes back. Okay, now that should increase my damage by a little bit. You got War Thunder working again. That's pretty cool. Nice. What was wrong with it? A mod you had installed? How dare you use mods in War Thunder? That's illegal, sir. We're arresting you right now. Right, meow. Right, meow. Grrr. Mods are illegal. They added a new loading screen? Oh, did they? Nice. Nice. You know what else is a nice loading screen? Me. I make the best loading screen. I just perma CC'd the Assaultron into oblivion. That was hilarious. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yes. I am the greatest loading screen to ever be. I am the best loading screen in the whole wide world. Yeehaw. You make a bad loading screen? No, I make a great loading screen. People see my face on the loading screen and they're just like, wow. That's a nice loading screen. That's what people react when they see my face. They're just like, wow. That's a nice loading screen you got there. Enclave bots on parade. Bots on parade is so easy to do. I'm surprised more people don't do it when they see it. It's like one of the most simplest enclave missions you can do. No, they react with joy. They jump for joy. They're like, wow. Oh my gosh, it's a Zora. Ba 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 ba. I need a hand. Custom auto received. You know, everybody was clowning on the Enclave and Fallout because everyone thought that they were the weakest faction. And then it's revealed that the Enclave is the strongest faction in the Wasteland. I wonder where their top secret site is that they have that they showed in the very end of this series. I am the Enclave. The Enclave is me. Wash after them bots, please. New customers eliminate. Eliminate hostiles. That was a mole rat. Ugh. Mole rats are so people, you know what people react in horror when they see mole rat and they're just like ugh. The only good mole rat is a dead mole rat. Words of the wise from Azora. The only good mole rat is a dead mole rat. Raw. Raw. I've never had fried mole rat. I think I draw the line at fried mole rat. I'll eat space rat, just not mole rat. Space rats are very huge, by the way. They're like the size of a small chicken. But they're very, very nummy. Who doesn't love a nummy space rat in the morning? Rotisserie. Mmm, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Num num. Chicken mole rat. Or chicken space rat, not mole rat. Ugh. Chicken mole rat. Chicken space rat. Additional hostiles en route. How does this place have power? I just realized that. This must have its own source of power somewhere. Otherwise, how would this place have power? My bot has 350,000 points. Damn. That's a lot of points. You found your 3Ds? Oh, 3DS. I've never owned a 3DS. Fun fact, I never owned a DS before. I know what they look like because my sister had one, but I wasn't allowed to have one. Nor was I allowed to play on my sister's. It's really old. I know they're really old. Like I said, my sister had one. I just wasn't allowed to have one or be on it. I wasn't allowed to have duty. Location secure. Initiating patrol. Ba 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 ba. What is this place? Oh yeah, there's a vendor here. I forgot about that. There's an unmarked vendor here. Let's see if I can remember where he's at. He should be this way. Found him. He's right here. His name is Chad. What's up, Chad? What have you got for me? What's up, Chad? Excavator, cooling vent, excavator. Handmade rifle, Gatling laser, gamma gun, flare gun, hazmat suit. Is he really Chad? I don't know. I don't remember. I think he has some pretty good stuff. So if I remember right, he is a Chad. Yeah. And also, not a lot of people know he exists either. Like, look at all the stuff that he has I don't have yet. Plasma gun. Oh, you can buy plasmas? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, he is a Chad. He's got stuff you can buy here you can't buy anywhere else. Dude, be a giga Chad. I will take... I'll have to come back here later then. Oh. I'll have to take those both just to see if I want to put either one on my chainsaw. Okay, thank you, Chad. Yeah, Chad had some good stuff. One of two unmarked vendors that I know of. And the other one that I know of exists over here. At Watoga Shopping Plaza. You can find another unmarked vendor over there. You know, I haven't opened one of my Cultist High Freak packs that I've gotten since this event has started. I wonder how many of them I have. I only have 5. Oh, that's not that bad. Let's open them up. Any plans? Ultralight. Nope, okay. What about that outfit that I just got? Why does the Cultist Elder clothes look so bad? Christmas music. My favorite. We love the Christmas lo-fi here. It's so calming and Christmassy. Christmas music. Spreading that Christmas cheer. Christmas music is everywhere. Alright, let's grab my chainsaw. See what this mod does to it. We might be going full Ooga Booga here, guys. Not even gonna lie, we might be breaking out the chainsaw. We have to go full Ooga Booga for a while. Complete with the power armor. Which of course would mean I might have to get my hands on a fusion core farm. I don't know, I'm really tempted to make like 40 or 50 fusion cores with my it won't take me that, like if I do 20, that's 80 fusion cores, and that's without the double bonus. With the double bonus, that'd probably be more like another 120. Tempting. Okay. Let's see what this does to the chainsaw. Dual bar. Long bow bar. Oh. Oh, okay. And then we'll do a dual bar. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be breaking out the chainsaw. Chainsaw. Okay, let's do some inventory real quick so I can use my handy dandy chainsaw here. We're gonna swap out my golden T45 for... Actually, why don't we do my XO1 set? Okay, so this doesn't need to be on me because it's not doing anything. Where is my XO1 set? There it is. Just in time for the Mothman event, and after we're done with the Mothman event, I'm going to shortcut my way into launching a nuke. With my Ultra Uber Mega Duper top secret shortcut. But first thing is first. Let's go do the Mothman event and get some cultist kills, because I need to kill people during cultists during the Mothman event. Oh, hold on, I gotta go get a fusion core too. We ain't got no fusion cores. I'm running this armor off pure strength of will right now. Okay. I'm still really overweight. That's not very good. What's keeping me overweight? Oh, I think I might know what's keeping me overweight. Yeah. Okay. That helps a little bit, but we're still way overweight capacity. Okay, we're not gonna be using that. That's fine. We are gonna keep our hands on that. We're keep our hands on that. We're gonna store that. Oh boy. Why am I still so overweight for? What am I still so overweight for? What else am I missing here? I might have to re-equip the thing that gives me decreased... Oh, fine, I'll get rid of Pain Train. We'll increase and... No, that won't work. Okay, well... There we go. I didn't want to have to do that, but I did. Okay, let's go do this Mothman event. Wow, there's a bunch of peoples there still. Normally there's like hardly anyone for the start of this. They only show up like towards the end. Crisis averted. My laptop almost died with my bot. It was probably like about like a 1% battery. It's actually impressive it lasted that long. Bring it. Oh, I'm lagging in. I'm loading in still. I just realized something. I just thought about something. Yeah, okay. I see why. I see what the problem is. Okay. This armor doesn't have increased carry capacity like my other sets do. My other armor has increased carry capacity. Double-bladed chainsaw. Double-bladed chainsaw. Go Uber. How much strength do I have right now? 34. Not the best in the world. But it works. Oh, somebody's already helped themselves to it. If I was a cultist prophet, where would I be? I guess I should be swapping over to my, I don't really have time anymore to swap to my other character, though. Because if I go and I join another lobby, they're probably going to be done with this event, because these guys have taken a really long time to get it started. Okay, so after this, we will go swap characters, shortcut our way to a nuke with magical shortcut, which I will not disclose to you guys, because it is a shortcut, and it is a gate-kept shortcut. Very much kept. Sorry, guys. I might actually not launch a nuke in the end after all. I am kind of leaning towards going to beam after this, low key. I'm not that drunk. Not into where I would normally be at this stage of the stream, so I should be able to drive cars pretty well right now. You know, without too much of an urge to floor it.
The summoning shall commence.
Once each of the pyres has been lit.
Go.
Okay, guys, we gotta get lit. You heard him. We gotta get these pyres lit. We gotta get them lit, chat. This dude threw a grenade at me.
Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres.
I think I got sidetracked following the wrong person. This dude over here threw a grenade at me.
Breathe, children.
Hey you.
Breathe.
Hey you. You want a chainsaw? I'll introduce you to my chainsaw.
Let the dust and
No.
flames and fumes feel you. Let it show.
I want to go fight something with my chainsaw, but there's nothing to fight.
Let it show
I want to go fight a Deathclaw.
the truth. But prepare yourselves.
But prepare yourselves.
Be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one
I'm just gonna get rid of this.
to a frenzy.
Epic, destroy a robot with a pistol. Sure, why not?
Sacred lights, the fires.
Why not? Why nar?
Without the fire's glow, our guest may
I'm gonna go for a dip in the water. Goodbye, cruel world.
The dim ones approach the church.
Ah, yes. Nummy H2O. My favorite. Who doesn't love some H2O? I should probably get out. No, I should be fine here for a minute. We're just gonna chill. Yeah, they're fine. Nuh-uh. Yeah, huh? H2O, your gear has protected you from waterborne disease. You see that? My gear has protected me from disease.
See before you
Good gear.
no matter its shape, man or beast, these twisted shadows all serve the will of the false.
Good gear. Okay, well, it seems like I am not needed here. So, sayonara. We. Or go. Alrighty, guys, let's go for a walk. We're going for a walk. Walkies. Come on, guys, don your power armor. We're gonna go for a nice walk underwater. Giga Chat, a power armor user.
Our dim ones are headed toward the waterside pyre, children. You must protect it.
Making my way downtown. Cool as heck. I'm a freaking boss.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre unguarded.
Leave no heretic left standing. I like how I'm just not paying attention to this event at all right now. I should probably pay attention to it at least a little bit. Okay, I came, I saw, I conquered. Whee! Oh, I messed up my jump. Yeah, I'm gonna swap my power armor to one of my sets that has increased carry capacity. I forgot that this doesn't have that yet. We're going full unga bunga. Unga bunga! Bunga unga. Unga them bungas. What's the name? Unga bunga. What's the name? What's the name? What's the name? Unga bunga. Your build is not unga bunga enough, sir. Your build is not unga bunga enough.
The wise one draws near.
You need more of an unga bunga.
Quickly, children,
You need more unga bunga.
on the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show him our love and our...
Wise Mothman. A wise Mothman. A wise Mothman. A wise Mothman. Oh, you suck. Can I at least... Motherfucking game. Can't go 5 minutes without it breaking. Can't go 5 minutes without you doing some kind of BS. Okay, I know we said we're gonna swap to my other character, but we are gonna just go full Unga Bunga on this character. And we're gonna do a swap between Caps Collector and my chainsaw. But like with Caps Collector, I have 38 strength. So I am a literal walking tank. And then with my chainsaw, I have 35. And then depending on the other perks that I eat/use, I can increase that up to like 48, I think it is, that I have. And having 48 strength is really, really awesome. Because I literally do so much damage. Like, I look at a Deathclaw and I'm just like, ha, you're a dead claw now. Get it? Deathclaw? Dead claw? I know, I'm a comedian. I'm just the funniest. It goes from being a death claw to a dead claw. And then it turns into steak. That is the cycle of life in the wasteland. Death claw, dead claw, steak. Fertilizer. Fertilizer gets turned into alcohol. Alcohol gets turned into water. Water gets turned into purified water. And then another death claw is turned into a dead claw, and then life is good. I really like this chainsaw. I think this chainsaw is a nice chainsaw. What a nice and perfectly normal chainsaw I have here. This is really good for cutting trees, don't you know? The flames help disinfect the cut. Because that's, you totally need to disinfect the cut of a tree. Okay. Do I shortcut this? Do I save time and use a magical shortcut? Or do I just do the whole thing? That is a true question. I mean, roughly, no matter which way I do, and I've timed this, somehow, some way, if I take the shortcut or I go the normal way, the timing winds up about the same. It's kind of weird, if you think about it. Also kind of interesting as well. They both end up taking the same time. It feels like that the initial defend takes a lot longer than usual. Maybe I'm just crazy, but we are going to take my shortcut. So once we get ourselves authorized here, we're going to be staring at my intermission screen while I yap to you guys about whatever I'm going to be yapping about in about a minute here. I'll be yapping about something. I wonder what save I should do when I get on the beam here in a little bit. I'm not that drunk. I'm actually kind of considering going on to my main save on beam because I'm not drunk, and then yeah, just playing on that for a little while. I'm doing some liquid deliveries. I don't know though, like usually when I get drunk like this, the alcohol has a habit of like coming and hitting me like a freight train after when I like least expect it. So I kind of got to be wary of that a little bit. Because, you know, the last thing I want to do is to, like, be in the middle of something important. And then all of a sudden, all the alcohol comes into my system and hits me like it's a freight train doing 100 miles an hour down a hill with no brakes. And I'm just like, ah. Although, I guess, to be fair, it wouldn't be the first time where, like, I've gotten drunk on stream and it doesn't initially affect me. But then we get towards the end and I get hit like an absolute freight train by the alcohol. And I'm just like, ah. Yeah. Okay, hold up one moment, guys. Okay. Oh shit, I'm here. Oh shit, hello. This is a perfect test of my new gun. Oh, this Assaultron's dead. This Assaultron is dead. Yeah! Yeah! Chainsaw! Oh, she's not there. Where is she? Oh, she was there! I'm just blind, apparently. Okay. Hello, lady. How you doing? Okay, good talk. Nice knowing you. Have a great day. I think I enjoy this chainsaw a lot more now. It just seems like it's definitely a lot more fun than before. What am I doing? I need to be up here. I almost just went to the keycard terminal and I was like, okay, time to launch a nuke, and then it just clicked in my mind. We haven't even gotten the launch prep started.
All personnel, take your stations. All personnel to stations.
There she is. In all her nuclear glory.
Control chief, active. Proceeding to station.
You know what's cool about this build right now is that I don't need my power armor necessarily. So if I actually really wanted to, I could get out of it. But it would seem like there might be an Assaultron spawning in here. Because usually when those Robo-Brains spawn in, that means an Assaultron's gonna spawn in too. I gotta watch out for them guys, because if these guys hit the control chiefs, they will obliterate them. The control chiefs will go bye-bye, and my launch will also go bye-bye, and my ability to launch a nuke will also go bye-bye. It is a terrible sequence of events which we don't need happening. I hope people feel like doing on Earl Williams. Earlier people didn't like initially join in on the Earl Williams, so it was like super scary. So that's another worry that I have too. I hope people feel like doing an Earl Williams right now, but I suppose that I can solo it, which is something that I wasn't able to do before. But like, if I grab my which I probably am gonna grab the gun. If I grab my Gauss minigun, I can solo Earl Williams basically. Especially with the new additions that I made recently to my heavy weapons build. I have a lot more confidence in my ability to take on Williams solo. So the good news is, if people don't feel like doing it, I can solo it. I think. Like I said, this is all on paper. And oftentimes, what's on paper and what actually happens can be like two different things entirely, you know? You can like try and plan for everything on the paper, but there are still going to be things that you don't account for.
Additional security units.
There will always be stuff you don't account for. It's impossible to account for everything. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Could have swore I just heard an assaultron or something. Thank ye for that hydrate redeem. Let me hydrate. I have hydrated.
25%.
I have hydration.
Replacement security personnel. Chief targeting officer active.
Chief targeting officer active.
Guidance officer.
Chief guidance officer active. All personnel to stations. All personnel to stations. Frameshift drive standing by. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engaged. Engaged.
Additional security required.
Additional security required.
Launch prep at 50%.
Launch prep at 50%. Okay, I don't see anybody else doing an Roy Williams anywhere. I don't think anyone's doing this Moonshine Jamboree, so I mean, I don't see anyone else doing a nuke, and so we're gonna hope that all these people in the lobby feel like doing an Earl Williams. Like I said, it's 50-50. If they don't feel like doing it, I will attempt my best to solo it. I will do my best. I may be able to solo it.
Security. Launch prep at 75%.
Launch prep at 75%. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. My neck, my back. I need to stop jumping into the wall or into the roof. Wee, wee. I'm like a 1.5 ton lady jumping in the air with power armor like I weigh nothing.
Nominal.
Wee.
Standing by for final authorization.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta get the.
Launch code.
I gotta use my Space Cat magic to get the launch code of the week. Okay, you guys ready to see Space Cat wizardry right here? I'm totally guessing, and I'm totally not reading this off a website that's in front of my face. Definitely not. Space Cat magic says 6, 4, 7, 1, 1, 5, 5, 5. Darn. Look at that wonderful Space Cat magic in action. First try. Definitely not because of a website in front of my face. Oh, hey, look. It's a level 34. Let's nuke him. No, I'm just kidding. Well, actually. Oh, hey, look. It's a level 34. Let's nuke him. Oh, I'm an asshole. Oh, I'm such an asshole. That guy doesn't move. He's gonna get annihilated. I'm an asshole. At least I'm a nice asshole, but I'm an asshole. But to be fair, he does have 2 whole minutes to go and leave that area. If he doesn't leave the area after getting a nuclear launch warning, that's on him. I cannot be held responsible for him staying in the area after being told that there's going to be a nuke hitting there. You know? So to be fair, it is also his fault too. Don't ignore the nuclear missile warnings. It's a terrible idea. So it's like quid pro quo, you know? I'm an asshole for launching it at him. He's a dumbass for being hit by it if he actually gets hit by it. Which he moved, so I regret nothing. I don't know how I can do it again. Oh, heck, can do it again. Oh, wow. I actually like this chainsaw now. Does more damage than it did before. Ooh. Okay. What is this? Red hot bloom. Hey, look, guys. There's Monongah Mine right there. We're literally right on the edge of the blast zone. We're about as close to it as we can get without actually being in the blast zone. I could probably be a little closer, but you know, we're not going to test our luck. Okay, here's to hoping that people feel like doing an Earl Williams, and while we wait, we're going to switch our build. I should be able to get everything I need from right here, so I need to be ready to potentially solo this guy if I've got to. So I'm gonna need that. And then I'm going to need... Where are you at, my sweetheart? I know you're in here somewhere. There she is. Hi, beautiful. Are you ready to go kill a being based in hell? I know I'm ready to go kill a being based in hell. To be fair, Earl did not deserve the fate that he had happen to... Oop. It's a nuke! It's a nuke. Alrighty. Let's finish scrapping. Let's go do this. Earl Williams. Let's go. I am ready to attempt to solo this. I have brought in 11,000 rounds. I am ready. Are you ready, kids? Oh, wait. I'm not ready. I don't have body armor. I'm the opposite of ready. I'm gonna die. I need body armor. Remember, don't go anywhere in the wasteland without your body armor. Don't be like your captain. Don't go running to go fight a hell spawn without any armor. It's a terrible idea. I mean, unless it's your kind of thing, don't let me stop you if you enjoy that kind of thing. But, like me personally, I wouldn't want to go fight hell spawn without any body armor. I would at least want some kind of, like, basic protection. You know? Making my way downtown, moving quick. Gonna go blow up some shit. Yeehaw! We're gonna go and get Earl Williams. Gonna turn him into a snake. Fried Wendigo Colossus. Who doesn't want a little bit of that? Hello, look at all the people coming up for the Earl Williams. Oh my gosh. And to think I was fully ready to solo this thing. Like straight up, I was gearing up the solo and everything, and now everyone is deciding they want to do an Earl Williams. Okay. Well, shoot. I'm not gonna complain. Heck, the more the merrier. The less ammo I'm gonna have to spend shooting that guy. I mean, I still might be the only damage we do. They're having a moment. They're both dead, though, so what? That wouldn't technically be, whatever the corpse word is for... I don't even know what the word is for that, but... Because they're both dead, right? That still is... What the f... It looks so cursed, and I'm not the only one who sees it either. What the hell? We gotta take a picture of that. I'm sorry, but we've gotta take a picture of that. That's too funny not to take a picture of it. A settler and a Wendigo having a moment together. Oh. Hey, you're in my picture, dude. You're in my picture. You're in my picture. Move. You ruined my picture! Raw, I was trying to take a picture of them, you jackass! God damn these fucking people. If I had PvP on, I would shoot his ass right now. Literally. The fuck, dude? God damn, okay, well I guess we're gonna get a picture of them with their head blown off. RIP. Fucking... Hey, that's... I'm gonna run boxers, how about that? I mean, if you want to run unboxers, you know, feel free, just don't be surprised when you wake up in the regen bay with no memory about what happened. I can't believe they blew his head off, man. They ruined my picture. I better drink some liquid courage soon. Okay. Where is it? Oh shit. Hi, Earl. Hi, Earl. You're getting a little close there, buddy. That's not gonna work. I'm sorry, but That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, Earl. That won't work on me, buddy. Oh shit. Oh shit, but he's getting close to me, Will. He knows my weakness, which is explosive rounds up close kill me. Oh shit, he knows my weakness. He knows my weakness. Back off, sir. Back off, sir. Okay, we just casually burnt through 2,000 rounds doing this. That is okay. That was a well-spent 2,000 rounds. I was fully ready to solo him, so maybe I can't solo him with this gun yet. I don't know. Although, to be fair, I was doing pretty solid damage. Like, I want to say a good, like, 30% of the damage that was being done was just from me alone. So I guess, supposedly, if I had all my liquid courage going and... yeah, I might be able to solo that on my own. In reality, the only way for me to know for sure would be for me to actually do one of these solo. Which, as fun as these are, I'd rather not do one of these solo. So we may never know. Honestly, we may never know. Okay. I know that my... oh man, the alcohol is starting to hit me like a freight train. I know that my, tent is just around the corner, so I'm gonna just use my radiation-resistant armor. And we're just gonna face tank the majority of this radiation from this blast zone. Okay. We are just gonna face tank the rads. Face tank the rads. Bum, 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 bum. Frick them rads. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, ba, ba. Vroom, go car. Car, go vroom. Vroom, go car. Car, go vroom. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, huh? Yeah, huh? Cargo room. Cargo room. So does White Spring Robot. White Spring Robot go room too. Car does not go room. Car does in fact go room. Car does in fact go room. Fine then, the car goes beep. Sound for the car go beep beep. Move your butt, you're taking up traffic. That is what that is the noise cars make. Man, this dude is like taking his sweet time. Hurry the heck up. Hurry the heck up. I have no patience. Grr. Okay, I'm gonna go shoot something because of while I wait. Oh, I got it! Yes! There's a rogue assaultron on the loose in the White Spring chat. She isn't attacking anyone though. That's so weird. They must have changed their programming. Oh, wait. There she goes. There she goes. It took her a moment to attack something. I used to do this in the White Spring, but on a lot larger scale. So basically, when you did this to one robot, it would affect all the robots, and then they would all start attacking each other. And it caused absolute pandemonium and chaos, but they obviously changed it. Because as you can see, they're only attacking the one berserked robot now. They're not like... But that one berserked robot is tearing that poor Protectron apart, even at being at like 1 HP. I wonder if I've got any other guns that are better at doing that. Well, that Assaultron's gonna die if he doesn't do something soon. You're gonna die, lady, if you don't do something soon. Damn. Okay, well, I guess she didn't want to do anything soon. Okay. I wonder if that guy has moved from that spot yet. I'm just patiently waiting for that guy to leave from that area so I can go and buy some things that I need for my camp. Oh yeah, he's gone. Okay. Okay, we gotta switch over to my Rizma build. So I can riz up this here robot. And then I need to equip my Country Girl Under Armor. And then, hear me out guys, I need to drink some, where is it? Somewhere around here there'll be an alcohol that increases my charisma. Oh, I guess that works too. Okay, I will take the bulk adhesive. I'll take that bulk copper. Thank you very much. I gotta store all this and then we gotta do one more. We're gonna go to the other unmarked vendor that I showed you guys earlier. Of course, I might have too much weight on my character. I might not be able to. What do I weigh so much for? Oh, I see what I weigh so much for. Oh, I see what it is. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Damn, it's funny how I like instantly clock in that stuff. Okay, I think this is where we need to go for the unmarked vendor that I want to go see. Car does go vroom though. Vroom go car. And I'm gonna go turn all this into my camp and then we are going to go play some Beam. Although it's 13 minutes till next event, but if I keep playing this game, I'm not gonna get off it for the rest of the stream. I kind of want to play Beam. At least a little bit before I get too drunk for it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, okay, this is the place. I got it right. First try. Because I'm a boss. I mean, I guess I could always schedule in Beam next week as well for some non-drunk Beam. That's actually not a bad idea. You know what? I think I'm gonna schedule Beam into the next week's agenda. Yeah. And the next week's stream schedule. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And I won't feel as bad about not playing it tonight, but well, yeah, okay. I think Thursday and Friday's stream for next week, or maybe even Wednesday and Thursday stream, because Friday's usually an alcohol stream. I'll do Beam. I don't know how much more I'm gonna keep trying GTA, in all honesty. I'm kind of upset with it that it's crashing and being like generally just crappy. You know, I kind of have better expectations out of GTA, so it's kind of sad that it's behaving that way. I'll give it a little while, I guess, and then we'll pick it back up again. But yeah, it's just frustrating. It's really, really, really frustrating. I'm sure you guys can understand. You want your game to behave one way, and it decides it's just gonna behave another way entirely, and you're just like, ah, what's wrong with you, game? What in the heck is wrong with ye? Everything. Everything is wrong with me. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Beepoo moment. Da 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 da. Oh, does it do actually more damage? It actually does do a little bit more damage. Okay. Do 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 do. If you don't know that song, you don't know that song. If you do know that song, then congrats for you. You're a Bee-Boo enjoyer. If you don't know who Bee-Boo is, I would look them up. Because it's better off to look them up than to hear it from me. But to point you in the right direction, she's a Corpo VTuber. I know, we hear Corpo. And then our Cyberpunk PTSD flashes. Corpo! Corpo! We don't like Corpos here. No, she's one of the good Corpos, don't worry. I think. I can't say that with 100% certainty, because, you know, things in the VTubing world are very weird and can change on a dime. Like, one moment everything is fine, and next minute everything's on fire and everyone's burning, and nobody knows who to blame. So they all just start pointing fingers at each other, and it's just like, that's not always the case. Sometimes they do know who to blame. But, like, when they have nobody in particular to really blame, things get really, really bad really quick. Although lately, the latest drama, and I'm not going to talk about specifically what drama is going on. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not a drama tuber, so do not even start with the what drama is going on. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, well, tough shit. Find out on your own. With all the recent stuff that I've seen, it actually kind of makes me glad that I'm not like a huge, like, multi-thousand viewer VTuber, because it's just, there's so much baggage that comes with it, you know? Like, not only do you have people, like, watching your every single move, but the moment you mess up slightly even once, you're gonna get doxxed. You're gonna get harassed, and people are gonna just hate you for no reason, because, like, they're not even gonna stop to hear the story. They're just gonna jump to a conclusion and stick with it. And a lot of people, when they do that, they'll, like, die on that hill before they admit they're wrong. So, yeah, like, I don't know. I think part of me kind of low-key wants to, like, scale back a little bit on the clips that I'm posting and stuff, because, like, as much as I'd want to become a large VTuber, I really genuinely don't want to deal with all the baggage that comes with it. You know? All the harassment and all the, like, people staring at you, and, like, the fact that you, like, say one thing and, like, you may not think it's wrong, but somebody thinks it's wrong, and then next thing you know, people are doxing you and calling you a POS because they took a little thing that you said and, like, blew it way the frick out of proportion. You know? There's just no winning in the current, like, VTuber sphere, you know? You do one thing wrong and, like, there's no making everyone happy again. The only people who really will like stick around you are your long old time viewers, but everyone is just so quick to throw you under the bus. And it's absolutely just insane to me that they're like that, and that the I was talking to one of my friends about it. One of my friends actually had the best. It's like we're in high school all over again, but it's VTuber edition, you know? That's why I'm glad that I'm kind of like low key, honestly. As much as I'd love to have like 500, 1,000 people in my chat, I am quite happy with having you guys only. Because at least I know with you guys, like, I don't know if this is bad or not to say, but like, at least with you guys, I don't really have to worry too much, you know? Like, you guys are nice, and you, as far as I know, don't have any ill intents towards me. Yeah, like, I love my chat. Except for the occasional weirdo that comes along, all my chat's really nice and fun to be around, and it's literally, like, the reason why I stream. It's because I got a nice community. I like my community. You guys are my motivation to stream, and without you guys, I would have quit a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of glad that I'm not a huge VTuber, because it also lets... I enjoy being able to have, like, to know you guys and, like, talk with you guys, and that's another unfortunate thing that comes with becoming a big VTuber, is you lose that sense of connection with your community. It's a lot harder for you to be close to your community because there's a lot more weirdos in it, you know? And I'm not calling you guys a weirdo. Like, we've all seen what the actual weirdos look like. I've gotten plenty of them in my chat. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that just makes me unique for thinking that way. I don't know. I know by no means I'm not perfect. So don't ever, like, for those who, like, watch the VOD and are new to me, don't ever think that I'm trying to be like, oh my gosh, I'm perfect, I'm flawless. Just kidding. Yes, guys, I'm so perfect, I'm so flawless. Wow, look how perfect and flawless I am. Oh my gosh. I am the embodiment of perfection. Don't you guys know? I drink beauty and I shit glory. I eat glory for breakfast. I'm making a terrible joke. I'm making a joke that I'm a great person and that I shit glory and I eat I forgot what I said. I'm really drunk, but I'm a great person. I'm so flawless and perfect. Don't you agree, Random? Don't you agree with that sentiment that I'm just so perfect that, like, I come back to you, poop glory? Yeah, see? You agree. I'm glad you agree. See that? That was Random agreeing with me. I'm flawless. I'm flawless. See? My chat agrees with me. Yeah, you missed the whole rant I had. I'm not gonna repeat the rant that I was just on. I was basically just talking about some like personal opinions of mine about why I'm kind of glad that low key I don't have like 400 or 500 people in my chat. Like, you know, I'll at least say the beginning one more time. Like, as much as I would love to have a bunch of people chatting with me and watching me, there's so many issues that stem from that that I actually don't know how much I want to, like... This is weird because I want to keep streaming and I want to be a VTuber, but I don't know. Like, from what I've seen of, like, all the stuff that happens online, I guess I'm talking about it again. Here we go again. Like, all the, like... The best thing I have to say is that, like, you can say something, right? And people can take it completely the opposite way of what you actually meant. And, like, you can get doxxed over it. You can get harassed. Like, you can just have a simple opinion, like, men's mental health matters. And people are going to call you slur words. They're going to call you a whole bunch of shit. They're going to dox you. They're going to do this. And they're going to do that simply because you have an opinion they don't like. And I really don't know how much I have it in me to deal with the people like that. You know? Like, part of me knows that if I do grow as a big VTuber and I start dealing with people like that, I am not gonna give a shit. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys here. I know how to dox. I don't have the setup for it anymore, but I learned how to do it. I had to, because on PS3, if you didn't know how to defend yourself from that, you were gonna get doxed. So I know what the process is, and I know how to stop it from happening, which is like, you guys may be surprised to learn that I actually do keep stuff secret, and like, I don't tell you guys everything, and part of that is because I don't need to get doxed. You know, I have systems in place to stop me from getting doxed, and I'm not saying I'm dox proof, you know, there's no such thing as that, but I want to at least confidently say that I'm resistant to it. And it's a skill that I'd rather not have, but you know, just like anything else in my life, it was a skill I had to learn to defend myself. So like, if push comes to shove, let's get back to what I was saying. If push comes to shove and people start bullying me and threatening to dox me, I will threaten them back. You know, quid pro quo. You want to tell the world about me? I will tell the world about you. Two can play that game. And I am not above to stooping down to someone's level. Depends on the level they're at, but I'm not, if they're like above a certain level, I will stoop down to their level. There are limits though. I'm not like a total asshole, but I will meet force with force, and I will only do it when provoked. But I am not afraid. Like, I think the number one thing that surprises people the most about my personality, I'm not afraid to stand up for myself. Like, I may be a meek dude, but when you push me into a fucking corner, I am not afraid to kick you in the balls. You know, to get out of that corner. Like, just straight up. I will do what I have to keep myself safe and survive. And a lot of people don't understand that mentality. And the reason why I have that mentality is like, because of the stuff that I've experienced growing up, you know, all the abuse that I went through and everything else. That's the type of stuff that makes you form that mentality. You do what you have to. Sometimes you don't like what you do, but you know, you really don't got a choice. You may not like it, but it's what you got to do to keep yourself safe. And I don't always like what I have to do to keep myself safe, but I will do it. That's also why I'm not afraid to ban people. You know, I've banned people so quick from my channel. If I don't like their vibe at all, they're gone. You guys should have the same mentality. Always prioritize your own peace above everything else. And if people are disrupting your peace, don't be afraid to remove them from your life. At all. And yeah, that's kind of the whole spiel you missed. You didn't really miss anything important, but yeah. I don't know how I feel. If I ever hit it off big, I don't know how I'll feel because of the stuff that I just talked about. The biggest one being, I don't want to have to defend myself against dox attacks and stuff like that. You know, I don't want to have to do that shit. But I will if I have to. You know? And that's partially why I don't want to become a bigger VTuber, because I don't want my content being, hey, I'm defending myself from this guy. Hey, this guy's trash talking me, so I'm going to trash talk him. I would much rather my content stay fun, comfy gaming. And I don't know how comfy this stuff we're talking about is right now, but I would much rather my content stay comfy gaming than anything else. And that is partially why I don't know if I actually want to grow as a huge VTuber, because if I grow as a huge VTuber, it's going to be really hard for me to stay that way. It is, because then not only am like, I stream the way I do because like, again, I don't know how to put this properly, so I'm just going to put it in the way that sounds right to me. I stream to you guys the games that I stream because it's what I want to stream, and it's what I want to be playing when I'm hanging out with you guys. There are rare exceptions to this, like yesterday when GTA wasn't working. I was kind of upset I had to play League. I don't know if you guys could tell or not, but I was not happy. You know? I play what makes me happy and comfy and what lets me able to just yap to you guys and be happy. And it's going to be a lot harder for me to do that if I'm streaming to the masses, because they're going to get bored of seeing the same stuff over. And I keep that in mind with you guys too. I try and switch up the games that I'm playing constantly so we're not constantly seeing one game. Yeah, I was not happy yesterday. I wanted to play GTA and I was just like silently just unhappy. I really, really wanted to play GTA and I'm sad it's not working. It's one of my favorite games to play. Okay, I really need to go take an idle break. I need to do something real quick. Okay, I'm gonna take my idle break. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. I'm probably gonna be switching to beam soon, within the next like 3 or 4 minutes when the Mothman event is done. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You know something I like to think about often? I like to think about other people's perspective on things. You know? Like, let me put it from this way. From my perspective, and from your guys' perspective, okay? We're going to be using this game as an example. So, me and you guys, we're used to seeing a blast zone around here, right? Because I launch the nukes constantly. I'm always launching them on our Williams, but, and here's the but, most people aren't actually used to an Earl Williams. From their perspective, it's a rare event that happens because when people do launch nukes, they will either always do it on Scorchbeast Queen or the robots right here, because these are the two easiest events to do. And when people do stuff in this game, they're usually motivated by how easy it is to do. Which is also the reason why you often don't see people showing up for Earl Williams, because he's a bullet sponge. And not a lot of people want to shoot a bullet sponge, you know? Exactly as the name suggests, he eats them lead rounds like they're a snack. So only the more dedicated people will often show up to do an Earl Williams, which is why I like doing them. But it's also extremely risky because, you know, if people don't want to do it, then I don't know if I can solo it yet. But yeah, from our perspective, Earl Williams are super common because we do them all the time, you know? But also, alternatively, from our perspective, all the other nukes are rare because I rarely ever launch nukes elsewhere unless, the only times we often do see nukes elsewhere is either by chat request or somebody else other than me launched the nuke. You know? So like that's the best example of a version of perspective that I like to think about. You know, what's normal to me may be completely different to another person and vice versa. Something that they're used to and normal like so a little bit that, yeah, but also because a lot of people, I like making the Wendigo Colossus vocal sacks, and not a lot of people actively have Earl William loot either. Like, you'd be surprised at the number of high-level people that come to my shop and buy Earl Williams stuff because they don't have it, because nobody ever does Earl Williams. If you want to know what the, okay, so this is the nuke. So, the most common nuke launch area is this right here, Scorchbeast Queen. I want to say about 65 to 70% of players will do Scorchbeast Queen, okay? Now, 15% of people after that will come over here and we'll do this guy right here. This is the robots, okay? So now we are at, let's say we're doing the 70% for Scorch Beast Queen, okay? So we're at 85%, okay? 10% of people after that will do Earl Williams up here. Okay, so Earl Williams is number 3 on the nuke list. And then finally, the last 5% after that, people have a sometimes very rarely, you'll see people launch a nuke here and do the Ultrasight Titan. And I think I can count the number of times on one hand that I've launched an Ultrasight Titan nuke on stream. So, in terms of nuke launches, Earl Williams is also the second to last for being the least common nuke launch. So that's also another reason too. But the biggest reason, yeah, is because I mainly get more higher skill players. But, and here's the but, occasionally you will get a brave low level. It's always cool to see like a level 30 doing an Earl Williams, you know, and they clearly don't know what they're doing because they keep going down. But you gotta give them credit for showing up anyways and sticking around, you know. So it's always nice when you see a low level doing the Earl Williams when they're brave enough to do it. It's just, yeah, typically, like, at least for me, a lot more, it's a little, like, when they do show up, and usually they do show up, it's almost a guaranteed event. And then on top of that, I can also get, like, an okay amount of caps for reselling the stuff I get as well. Like, you know, I get a lot of stuff, like, I got a Wendigo Colossus skin rug, I've got 2 plushies. People will pay good money for that. And I don't even charge that much for the stuff that I put in my shop either. So that's another thing. And oftentimes my last motivator for Earl Williams was originally the farm screws. So when you kill Wendigos, you can get screws from them. But because I've been doing that event over and over and over and over again for like the past 2 years, I have an ungodly amount of screws. Let me see how many screws I have left. And then the last thing is liquid courage as well. People will pay out the wazoo for liquid courage if they're looking for it. Keywords if they're looking for it. But other than that, I do give one to people every once in a while too. What was I just doing? My mind just went totally blank. What was I just doing? My mind just went totally blank. Think what was I just doing? What was I just doing? I was showing you something. What was I showing you? Oh yeah, people will also, depending on the cursed weapon you get also, Earl Williams has a chance to drop cursed weapons too. And people will pay good money for the cursed weapon. It depends on the cursed weapon that gets dropped, though. I think the best one that people want the most is the pickaxe. Yeah, I forgot. I was going to show you guys something. What was I going to show you? I mean, like... Get out of here, Bambi. But like here, I've actually got one of his, this is one of the weapons you get from doing an Earl Williams right here.
The ritual sites have been prepared.
Fuck, what was I gonna show you guys?
Once
each of the pyres has been lit. Oh hey, look guys. Undamaged baseball glove, what a rarity. If you have any questions, by the way, feel free to ask. I know I've been kind of just yapping to you about Earl Williams. I don't know if you understand any of it. I kind of forgot what I was talking about, honestly. My mind just went totally blank. Oh yeah, yo, hi, hello, it's been a while. How you doing, my friend? Is it weird that I recognize your name instantly? I don't know if I should call you by your gamer. Do you mind if I call you by your gamer tag? I am good. That is good to hear. Do you mind if I call you by your gamer tag, or would you rather me call you Joe Biden? No. Okay. It's been a while, Steven. You're Steven, right? I'm drunk right now. My memory's a bit hazy. Been a while.
Exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Please tell me I'm right.
Thank you for your cooperation. operation.
Joe. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm sorry, Joe. I'm drunk right now. You know, you can always send me a message on Discord. I know you have me out on Discord, but it's good to see you regardless. I'm sorry, it's been a while. I'm quite busy with life nowadays. This is one of my old gaming friends, by the way, guys, for those who don't know. I've been friends with this dude for like a really long ass time. Yeah, you do got me on Discord. I've been friends with you for a long ass time though. What's it been, like what, 7 years now? 6 years? It's been a really long time. I don't know if you realize that. Time flies though. I miss my PlayStation. I can't wait until the day where I can afford to have PlayStation Plus and be on it again. Dang, 7 years. Yeah, we've been friends for a while. This is one of my like oldest friends I have.
You must keep it safe.
Like this guy knew me like back when I was just a PS3 tryhard or a PS4 tryhard on GTA. This is where we initially became friends. Like he's back from my you guys remember me telling you about my old and tryhard days?
Before you
Twin, I don't know you. Maybe you're that furry guy. You don't remember me, Joe?
beast, these twisted shadows all
What do you mean?
the false ones.
That's actually kind of sad, honestly. Well, if you don't remember me, I'm not gonna go out of my way to make you remember who I am. Oh yeah, no, I was talking about you. Yeah, I wouldn't go out of my way to make you remember either, though, because that's just, you know, this is who I am. I wouldn't, if you remember, you would remember, but it's cool you do remember. Okay, it's okay, confusion happens, I understand. Joe, meet Random. Random Joe. Random is one of my oldest chat members. It's kind of funny, one of my oldest friends and one of my oldest chat members meet.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides.
Don't worry about it though. I'm drunk. I don't like I know I said that and it's in the title, but I'm drunk. Although I guess to be fair, haven't you been around me drunk before? I could have sworn like there's been more than once where we've hung out in GTA and I was drunk out the wazoo. I don't know, maybe this might just be a memory I made in my head, but I'm pretty sure I've been around you when I've been drunk before. Like more than once. What have you been up to lately, by the way? You should text me on Discord more. You really should. I miss playing like GTA. Like I said, when I get my PlayStation back, it'll be nice to play again. Are you able to add me to Discord? Because I'd like to talk. Oh yeah. I should already have you on Discord added. That's the funny part. Apparently not. Huh. Who do I have added on Discord then? Don't tell me I have Steven added on Discord. Oh, I don't see the account any. Oh wait, no. Wait a minute. So who the hell is? Was your old Discord account named Joey? Just curiosity. No.
Do you feel it? The wise one draws near. He awaits our signal. Quickly, children.
What was your PlayStation gamer tag?
The museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude.
What was your gamer? What was your PlayStation gamer tag?
Shout! Expel bile from your guts! Show emotion!
Sneaky Joe.
Anything!
Are you sure you're not Steven? I mean, because that's just weird. Why do I don't have any memory of that one? Do you have any other? Did you have one that was called Chrome by chance?
You have
I don't know if you know. I know the last. Huh. So I might have just completely got my friends group mixed then. So where did we meet? I might have just completely mixed up my friends groups then. Cause I don't. If you don't know who Steven is, then I'm a little confused. You may not be who I thought you were. Trying to think on why I can't replace your. Which friend were you? Why can't I remember this? I'm confused. Now I'm really, really confused. Where the hell did I meet you? Why can't I remember this? Alright, here, I'm gonna add you on Discord. I gotta figure this out later when I'm not drunk. Because I remember your Twitch. Oh, okay. Now I know why I'm so confused. Okay, I understand more carefully now. Okay, I'm sorry, I got mixed up. I thought you were one of my old PlayStation friends. And I thought you were a woman. Yeah, I remember you now. Yeah, you're like that guy who came in and you were like, oh, I thought you were a woman's voice. And I was like, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, oh, yeah, I'm not offended by it, though. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's why I remember you so well. Okay, I completely mixed up who you were because one of my old PlayStation friends' name was Joey. And he had a friend named Steven, and they weren't getting along, and I was so confused. I don't normally accept friend requests from my fans, but you're more than welcome to join my Discord and talk to me in there. I'm so sorry it took me so long to figure out who you were. I'm drunk. I thought you were someone else entirely. Yes, I remember you now. I remember you. That's why I remember you so well, too. It's because I felt really bad afterwards about going off on you about my voice when you're like, oh yeah, I'm chill with it. And then I was just like, oh. Well, now I feel bad. So yeah, it's not, I don't remember you for a bad reason. Just, you know, sorry I chewed you out. Just wanted to say that. Good to see you again, though. I was in a mood, honestly, when you came to my stream, and like, I don't remember you going off of me. I just said okay. I was a little like, at least to me, I was a little like grr, and then you were like, oh yeah, I'm fine with it, and I was like, oh okay. Yeah, I basically said something like, if you don't like it, get off my stream, you know, you don't gotta be here. And then I was like, I don't understand why people like go up and like say stuff like that. And then you're like, oh yeah, I'm fine with it. I was like, oh, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. I have really good memory when it comes to this stuff. I remember a lot more than people realize. I hate people like that with Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, like, I don't like them either. I usually don't talk about that stuff often on my stream, but I don't like them either, you know? The people... Like, I'm straight, but I suffer from gender dysmorphia, which basically, if you don't know what that means, it means I want to be a lady, but I obviously haven't started transitioning or done anything like that. And I don't actually actively have any plans to do that. If you want me to be completely honest with you. Always learn, don't hate, appreciate. Very good stuff to live by. I have no intentions of transitioning as much as I'd like to. And the reason for that basically just comes down to the fact that as much as I despise the kids and, you know, I don't know if I'll ever be able to be mentally, like, well enough to have a family. And if I ever get the chance, I want to have a family and I want to have kids. And very obviously, if I were to transition, I'm going to lose the ability to have kids, and I would rather not do that. So, as much as I'd much like to do that, the fact that I want to have kids is stopping me, and it's the only thing that's stopping me. And after I have kids, that doesn't mean I'm going to transition, because I don't know about you, but personally to me, I think it would be really, really awkward if my dad turned into a mom. You know? Like, I'm not trying to stop other people from pursuing their dreams, but first just adopt. That, like, don't get me wrong, like, adoption's great, but it's not the same as having your own kid. And like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, and I know this is gonna sound extremely fucked up, but if you guys want me to be honest with you, I do not know if I would have the patience or the love to deal with a child other than my own right now. Right now. Because mentally, I don't even want a family right now, because mentally I'm not in a good spot for it. And like, I have firsthand experience on what happens if you don't love a child and you take care of it. So the last thing I want to do is to adopt a child and then put them through the same hell that I went through, because I can't develop proper caring feelings for them. So like, I know that's fucked up and I know how it sounds, but I don't know if I could adopt. And I'm not trying to stop other people from adopting, but it's just not for me. I don't know if I could love a child that's not my own, that comes from my own flesh and blood, you know? Screw them kids. Yeah, kids are so annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. They are so annoying. You came to me when I was about to switch to the beam, by the way, but I agree with that sentimentality. They are very annoying. And that might change when I get older, but as it stands right now, like I said, it's not for me. As a matter of fact, I'll be lucky if I can even ever get a girlfriend, in my opinion. I couldn't get a girl interested in me if I tried. Like, I don't mean this like in any bad way. I'm friends, like the majority of my friends in Discord are all women, and all of them are my friends, and none of them are interested in me. I'm probably am gonna be a forever virgin, dude. Who wants to sleep with me? Nobody. Oh. I used to get asked out as a joke at school. You think I have any hope of ever finding a girlfriend or having that kind of experience? Hell no. I'll be so fucking lucky if a girl ever looks at me that way. Like, yeah. I'll be so lucky if a girl ever looks at me that way. Most of the time, they either feel sad for me or they just want to be my friend. I mean, I don't mind being friends with them because, you know, women don't have a lot of men that they can be friends with, and the women aren't total creeps. But it is a little frustrating sometimes. Just a little bit. You know, I'm only human at the end of the day, and I have human feelings just like everyone else. But if I do die a virgin, then I die a virgin, and it's not, like, I mean, it's... You just saw a bundle for Fallout 7064 power armor that's $40. That's fucked up. Welcome to Bethesda. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't press the wrong button here. Welcome to Bethesda. Bethesda. Okay, I'm pretty drunk now, so we're gonna play Drunken Career. I need to go take a short idle break. So while this is loading in, I'm gonna go take my idle break. I will BRB, and then when I am back, we will play some Beam. You know, I just thought about it. Part of the reason probably why I can't go to a girlfriend is because I don't have any confidence in my ability to get one. But if you also want me to be completely honest with you guys, I also acknowledge the fact that mentally I'm not at a spot where I should have one. You know, I'm never trying to look for poor me or pity, but like, I've got a buttload of mental baggage that I'm still trying to deal with. And I know a lot of people tell me I shouldn't be this way, but I want to deal with it myself. I have enough mental baggage to where, like, I can seriously drag anyone down who learns about it. And that's the last thing I want. I'm here to make people's days happier, or like to help people with their issues and, you know, stuff like that. I'm not here to drag them down with my own issues. My issues are my own. You got groomed. I don't really have a lot that I can say about that on stream and not get in trouble, but I'm sorry to hear that, and like, I hope you're able to make peace with it. I don't know if this helps at all, but you know, like, this isn't something I ever really, this is gonna be the second time I ever talked about it on stream, but I have similar experiences, and like, it sticks with you. You don't ever forget it. It's always there in the back of your mind, and whether you like it or not. And I hate it. Although I'm not gonna say what I went through because I'd rather not talk about it. You know, there are just some things that are better off left unsaid, and this is unfortunately one of them. But yeah, no, I hope you're able to figure out, and if you haven't made peace, I hope you're able to make peace with it. You know, it's a rough thing to make peace with, but sometimes you just gotta do it. Why isn't this thing shifting? Hello? Are you gonna shift? Oh, okay, I see why I wasn't shifting. It's because it's an automatic, not a manual. I was trying to drive this thing like a manual. Oops. Yeah, I have stuff that I even like. I know I'm pretty open with you guys, but I do have stuff that I don't tell you guys like at all, and there's personal reasons for that. You know? But like, I've had my own fair share of shitty people and bad experiences. So I'm like, there's just a really delicate thing to like be working around, because like I've had bad experiences with it, but like in most cases I don't mind people mildly venting in my chat. You know, I don't want to hear like over excessive details, but like I don't mind talking to people about their experiences and stuff like that, because I have my own experiences, and like I don't want to make people feel invalidated, I guess, because I personally know what it's like when somebody makes you feel invalidated. You tell them something personal and they're like, oh, that's not that bad, deal with it, and stuff like that, and then you just feel like a terrible person, and that makes you not want to open up. You know, like, I'm not here for therapy, and I'm not here for mental help. If you need therapy and you need mental help, you should go get it. That's not what I'm here for. But if you need, like, to get an idea on something, don't be afraid to talk to me about it, you know? If I have an idea, I'll try and give you an idea. You know, I'll try my best to help you within reasonable means. And I'm not gonna, like, more and more lately, I've learned, I'm not gonna push myself over the edge. But I will try my best to give you guys, like, general okay help. But like I said, I am not a therapist. I am not here to be, like, a shoulder for you guys to lean on. So please, if you guys need serious help, get it. That is not my purpose. Please don't use me for that. I don't want to hear about your guys's, like... Okay, well... I guess I shouldn't say that. Never mind. I don't want to hear about certain things, you know. That's just not what I'm here for. I'm here to game and have fun and be silly and talk to people. Yeah, just talk to people and game and be silly. Sorry for doing that. Oh no, you're fine. You're not in problem at all. This is just for, like, general VOD watchers and people like that. Because I've got like, besides you guys who chat in my chat, I've got lurkers, and I don't know how many lurkers I got. I don't pay attention to viewer count. And then besides the lurkers, I've also got VOD watchers too. So like, I've gotta address all of them as well. I don't mind it when you guys talk about some stuff, but like, I guess the best way to know is if I'm uncomfortable, I will voice it almost immediately. I am not one for holding back my voice. I am as literal as possible with you guys. When I say something, I usually mean it. So it's very rare that I'll like, it's really hard to tell at first because I'm pretty much the same voice for everything, but the more you hang out with me, the more you'll realize the moments where I'm like fucking around and having fun with you guys, and then the moments where I'm actually being serious. Like, hey, you want a rotisserie space rat? They're really good. They taste like chicken. Mmm, rotisserie space rat. Don't you want some rotisserie space rat? I promise I made it nice and well. It's juicy. Tastes like chicken. Chicken. Mmm. Chicken. What? Rotisserie space rat. You don't want a rat with a stick shoved up its butt? Keep your fake chicken? Why? It's good for you. You don't know what rat on. It's rotisserie space rat, random. Rats aren't that big. I gotta put them on a freaking stick to rotate them over the fire. What are you? It's a rotisserie space rat. You don't want no rotisserie space rat? Tastes like despair. Fair enough. They're good for you. Protein. Yes. Rotisserie space rat. Liar. Come on, it's heart healthy. They got like no fat on them. So there's farms on my battle cruiser, and the space rats will break it. Okay, so if you guys want to know something scary about space rats, they can chew through metal and battle plating. So they'll chew through the walls of my ship to get to the farms. This is why we have to kill them, but they taste really good because of it. Like, especially if they've been eating a lot of corn. You're telling me you don't want a space rat that's been naturally marinating itself with flavor? In what? 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 My battle cruiser. Have you ever heard? Have you never heard the lore, Joe? Would you like to sit here and listen to me explain lore for an hour? I can explain it. This isn't a game. This is lore that I've written myself. This is all lore that I've written myself. And I can explain it if you want. I don't. Yes. Okay. So to start off with, I'm the battle of a battle cruiser. Now, when you think battle cruiser, you're gonna think of like current Navy standards, and don't think of that. Just ignore what you know about current navies entirely. So in my lore, there's the top three: battle cruisers, aircraft carriers, and battleships. Battleships being the smallest of the big three. So just throw my autism away. Okay, you're shut up, random. I'm drunk. So my battle cruiser is the biggest of the big three, and its closest rival would actually be the aircraft carriers. And then the battle cruisers usually need a fleet of ships alongside them to fight a battle cruiser. Anyways, I'm the lore of one of these. I'm the captain of the battle cruiser in lore. And since it's the OG, it has a lot more fun stuff than the originals. One of them being a functional farm. Because originally my cruiser was built for long-range extended operations out in the deep. But since I'm no longer in my home galaxy, the farms are just used to grow food for additional income. What year? I want to 2056. I think is where we're at right now. I came from the Andromeda Galaxy, and if I remember right, it's about a 40-year trip with the way that I was traveling. At least to me, it was a 40-year trip. But for you guys, it was a several million-year journey. So I started my trip over here like long before humanity was a thing. And the only reason why I found your planet is because you eggheads keep sending signals in this space saying, "Hi, we're humanity. We're right here. Please come visit us." If I've detected your signal, who else has detected your guys' signals? You know? Loser, you're a loser. That's why you work the poop deck. I'm just kidding. No. We'll make you an officer, random. I give you enough shit, you deserve to be an officer. We'll make you an officer of the court. But yeah, the reason I found your planet, and I've already thought of this, is because you guys keep blasting your radio signals into space. Shut your mouth, grr. Grr, I'll fight you. What do you guys think of my drunken driving skills when I'm I'm not even looking at the road, by the way. I'm looking at chat. I'm just kind of driving on autopilot right now. Am I a recruit or am I a slave? Because, okay, so, you would be a recruit. There are no slaves in my world. You'd be a recruit. You're part of my crew. In lore, every single person who follows me is a part of my crew. We have 431 crew members right now. So you would probably, because we got a couple officers, so you'd either wind up being like a gunner or just general maintenance. It depends on the situation we're in, but we usually don't need gunners. Make them work the poop deck? Okay, I can make them work the poop deck. Well, now you gotta work the poop deck. Yeah, we got 431 crew members. Isn't it impressive? And to think that when I first started, I only had me tending my own ship, and now I got all you guys to help me tend to my ship. But yep, unfortunately, you gotta work the poop deck now. Random has spoken. Like, I don't know. Private seaman. So, like, okay, so poop deck isn't actually what it sounds like. It's just a running joke in my community. The poop deck is the rear of the vessel. It's not actually, you know, related to poop. But we just like to make the joke that it's related to poop. Make him serve your 1,000 years. The best I can do is 500 random. Best I can do is 500. Did you like the joke I made? I did like the joke you made. We're not actually following that arrow, by the way. We're going straight. I don't know about you guys, but I love listening to the sound of this diesel. This diesel sounds so nice. I did like the joke you made, though. Hey, what did the captain get when he boarded his enemy's boat? A bunch of dead seamen. Is that why you crash every time? Maybe. Rude. How dare you fire off that bang? You're under arrest, sir. Back to the poop deck with you. No, actually, so more, okay, back to explaining my lore. I got sidetracked. Sorry, I'm drunk. So my cruiser follows the classic, ship armor patterns in that only the essentials are armored. But it does have really solid armoring on it. On top of that, it's also designed to function into, like, you can split it in half, and two halves can function independently of each other. It's pretty darn cool. It also has drop pod bays. It's got its own dedicated drone. It's got a private hangar for me, and then a public hangar for ships that dock on board. Is there like a power system? What do you mean by power? Do you mean like government? Or like just general like ship power? Because there is a type of like government power system in place. No like raw power. Oh yeah, it's space, dude. You wanna know what my motto is? Peace through superior firepower. If you got the better guns than your enemy, why the fuck would they want to attack you, you know? So One Piece. Basically, kind of, yeah. But the thing about it is, so You can't normally just buy a battle cruiser from my company, because I do have a ship manufacturing company. To buy a battle cruiser from my company, you need to be on extremely good standing with it. But with that in mind, would you like to know how many battle cruisers are active in lore? Besides my own and her twin ship, because my battle cruiser has a sister ship. There are 15 other active battle cruisers besides me and my active twin sister ship. 17 in all. Which means that there are 15 other privately owned battle cruisers that I have zero control over. But, and here's the but, they do not have the technology that mine has, because I do not have the means to recreate my own cruiser. But, under that same logic, I also don't have the same means to repair my own cruiser. How did not know boats have? It's because I have a forge going. So to fully be able to make one of my cruisers, I need access to a crucial material called star plating. Star plating is formed through the remnants of a dead neutron star. And you may ask, Azora, how do you kill off a neutron star? And well, you drain it of its energy. That's how. And then you need a very, very, very specially built vehicle to get anywhere close to that neutron star without being shredded by its gravity or its harmful ass radiation. Because neutron stars they're basically pure balls of radiation.
We trust you will be a great asset.
Great asset to the company. I am a very great asset to the company. I am the best asset to the company. But you want to hear something standard in every single battle cruiser that I create? The orbital bombardment package. Are you familiar with what a Mac gun is from Halo? Do you know what that is? I can explain it if it's not, because it's an important piece of info you need to know. No? Okay. So a Mac gun fires a... We're going to use the Mac guns in my cruisers, for example. They will fire a 1500 millimeter depleted uranium / tungsten alloy projectile at 1/4 the speed of light at whatever your target is, okay? In simple words and translation, shoot big gun. Big gun blow big hole in target. Target go boom. Victory. That's basically it. And these come standard in every single battle cruiser. There's 3 of them in the nose. On top of that, every single battle cruiser comes with it's called an orbital bombardment package. It's an array of cameras and sensor suites in the nose that allows a battle cruiser to lock onto a target from low orbit, roughly from about 60 to 20 kilometers, roughly. Depends on the size of the planet. And it will allow them to lock onto a target and fire an orbital bombardment with a 50-meter accuracy rating. And the reason why I explained the railguns earlier is because the railguns are part of that orbital bombardment. We're gonna use my battle cruiser as an example. All right, my battle cruiser has 5 main ballistic weapons. The other 2 main weapons are energy weapons. So this is autism to the next level. I'm ADHD. I could explain this shit for hours. So when my ship does an orbital bombardment, it will first start off with firing the 5 main ballistic cannons. Each one of these ballistic cannons has 3 barrels, and each of the barrels shoots 555 millimeter self-guiding rounds, which exactly as the name suggests, will guide themselves onto the target. This is the most accurate of the part of the orbital bombardment. Bro, I can give a direct time to the Batman games that don't even have timelines. I don't doubt that. I know GTA 5's map like it's the back of my hand. I can get you to any place on the GTA 5 map without a waypoint. Anyways, and then a few seconds after that, because we gotta give the main projectiles time to travel down into atmosphere, we fired the railguns. Know that because I'm autistic. I am also autistic too. And so we'll fire the railguns shortly after we fire the main guns, and everything arrives at roughly the same time. And before you ask, yes, the shots fired from the main guns are heat shield protected, because I already know this. They're gonna get extreme heat when they enter atmosphere, and if they're not heat shield protected, they'll turn into molten slag and they won't affect anything. So I have already thought about it, and I've already covered that in lore. And the same thing for the Mac gun rounds that are fired They're also heat shield protected, so they don't burn up when they re-enter atmosphere. I know, I'm a nerd. You can call me a nerd. I don't care. I gladly accept it. And yeah, it makes for a really devastating orbital bombardment. I love it. Also, another fun thing as the captain, just because I'm the captain, that doesn't mean I just sit on my ass in my battle cruiser during a fight. If there's a fight on the ground and there's no need for me to use the guns on my cruiser, I will go down there personally in a drop pod, and I will kick ass myself. Do you know how much of a morale boost it is when when like you're like a marine down there fighting for your life, okay? And then your own captain from your own ship comes down there personally. That is one hell of a morale boost. So yeah, that also helps me win fights too. And if I absolutely have to, I will call in orbital bombardment because we do have regeneration in lore. In regeneration, I do copy this from Star Citizen a little bit. So basically when you die, you regenerate back in my ship, but you're like let's say you take a photocopy of something, right? And then like you use the original and you turn it in for something, and then you lose access to the original. The photocopy is now your backup, but the photocopy is different from the original because after you printed the photocopy, you made some edits to the original and then printed that. That is what the regeneration is like. You make a copy of yourself, and then when you die, you return to that copy of yourself. So, let's say you made a copy a week ago, right? If you die, you're going to lose every single one of your memories up until that copy you made a week ago. And that's how the regeneration in my lore works. You gotta regularly update your regeneration, or else you're gonna lose access to your memories. So, you know, if you really theoretically wanted to, you could go back to your regeneration from like 4 or 5 years ago and become your younger self. But it's like an old, yes, exactly. It's like an old save of a game, you know? You've been playing Fallout for like 4 or 5 hours. You've gotten a bunch of shit done. But then you die, and all of a sudden you're back to like 3 or 4 hours ago, and everything you got done before is gone from your memory. It's exactly like that. Precisely. You go back to an old save. And if you don't regularly update that save, you're going to lose a lot of progress. This is so stupid. I love it. Thank you. I have spent a lot of hours. It makes me happy when people want to hear about it, because I have spent a lot of hours working on it. This is more in depth than people realize. You know? I've even thought about the logistics of like running a battle cruiser in a fight and how much. Okay, so we're gonna use my so my ship, my personal battle cruiser. Her name is Asteria. It means of the stars. Her sister ship, her name is the Ballistic Cruise, and the reason why her name is the Ballistic Cruise is because unlike any other ship I've produced, this battle cruiser is the only battle cruiser in lore to have full ballistic weaponry. Every single gun on the cruiser is ballistic. But would you like to know what the problem with that is? It goes through ammo in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops if the gunners are watching their shots. And that's with all the additional assembling at the ammo that happens in a fight with my cruisers. Logistically, a fully ballistic battle cruiser is a nightmare to maintain. However, offensive damage capability wise, because shielding doesn't offer very good protection against physical damage, a fully ballistic battle cruiser can tear a ship apart in 30 seconds. So like, you're basically trading like limited time in a fight for pure raw damage. You know, and which one would you rather take? Pure raw damage or like extended? I mean, like, I guess it depends on the fight you're in. If you're fighting another battle cruiser, you're gonna want pure raw damage. But if you're a single battle cruiser fighting against a fleet, you're gonna want sustainability in combat, which is where the other cruisers come in because they have a healthy mix of ballistic and energy weapons. Well, not enough energy weapons to where it affects the shielding because they have a lot of power. They have power to rival stations, but they only have so much power, you know? The majority of that power that they have is needed to power the shield around the battle cruiser. Otherwise, a shield can't sustain itself. I also have my own fighter too. And fun fact, man, I keep screeching my tires. And fun fact, the dedicated drone in my battlecruiser is strong enough to take on most size ships, except for the big three that I was telling you about earlier: battleships, aircraft carriers, and battlecruisers. The big three are just also, to be fair, generally a pain in the ass to deal with. You know, a battleship has its own fleet. A aircraft carrier has a horde of different fighters they can send your way. They're not limited to just light fighters like my battlecruiser. They've got anti-battlecruiser fighters. They've got anti-heavy capital ship fighters. They've got heavy fighters. They've got light fighters. They've got anti-ground force fighters. They've got everything in between. Aircraft carriers are huge, and on top of that, they usually have a railgun in the nose, and they also usually have decent weaponry outside their point defense. You know, so they're a close second to the battlecruiser, and oftentimes the two can pretty much 1v1 each other, whereas a battleship needs an entire fleet to be able to withstand a battlecruiser. Although, if the battleship captain knows what they're doing on their own, they might be able to take on a singular aircraft carrier. If, and I mean if, they know what they're doing. They've got to know what they're doing, otherwise they're going to get their ass handed to them. You gotta know what's on the aircraft carrier for one as well too. You know, like last thing you want is some stealth anti-capital ship fighter popping up in your ass and firing a miniature railgun shot into your power supply or something like that. Most anti-capital ships come with a miniature railgun. Not as strong as a big railgun, they're still strong enough to punch through armor and pick off singular interior components. Like for example, let's say you want to focus a ship's power plant, right? You gotta wait for your main ship to take down the shield of the ship you want to target. Once their shield is down, that's it. Aim for their power plant, fire. Take it down, boom. Now they got less power to deal with than before. And most, if not all, ships have backup power and other, like they got batteries, they've got secondary power plants. It's extremely hard to fully knock out the power of a ship. But the moment you take out a power plant of the ship, it becomes a lot harder for it to survive in a combat zone. Because one of the biggest things they lose access to is their shielding. Most ships don't have the power to power their shields when they're running on backup power. They've only got just enough for them to power their guns and get out of there usually. So you gotta like sacrifice your shielding for it. And then here's another thing that I've thought about as well. So when like, it takes a lot of energy for a cruiser to jump around, right? And I mean a lot of energy. Which leads me to the next thing that I'm talking about. Superstorms. You know how like you can have these massive sandstorms, you get a massive electrical storms and hurricanes and stuff like that. Those exist in my lore too. There have been a few instances in lore where I've actually had to go into a superstorm, sandstorm specifically, and fight battles in sandstorms. And the thing about sandstorms is you cannot see shit. And if you don't have the so there exist these upgrades in my lore. They're called superstorm upgrades, and they're basically what they sound like, you know. You got electrical grounding against a electrical superstorm. Well, it's really hard to deal with your ship now because any electrical damage just supercharges your power plant for a little while, and boom, you got additional power for like 20 minutes. Same logic applies to sandstorms. So you can get a sensor suite that lets you see through a sandstorm with your radar, but you're using radar to see. You can't actually see. You're relying solely on your radar, and it's super sketchy. Wow, there's like no liquid here. It's super sketchy when you're relying on it like that. And like there have been a few battles where we've had to fight in situations like this, and it's not very fun. But I've even thought about that too. But anyways, back to what I was talking about. So the thing about the battlecruiser is it takes so much energy because it's 3.25 kilometers long. Okay, 3.112. That takes so much energy to go from point A to point B in a hyperspace jump that when they open the portal at point B, there is oftentimes a ton of excess electrical energy that needs to go somewhere in the form of lightning. So when you open a portal with a battlecruiser, it tends to be super destructive at wherever it's opened at. And if your ship doesn't have proper superstorm protection, superstorm grounding, it will actually destroy your ship. And on top of that, if you're jumping in atmosphere, like let's say you're jumping over a port, right? if you're within 3 kilometers of the port, it will destroy the port and cause catastrophic damage to it if it does not. So, in lore, legally, you are required to manually fly a battlecruiser into port in atmosphere. In other words, you know how like our spaceship shuttles would approach atmosphere, right? You gotta do that with a battlecruiser. You gotta like do the whole burn up and everything, you know? And that's how you typically approach port in a battlecruiser. However, in times of war, it is not above people to jump into a port with their battlecruiser and use the wake to destroy as much as they can as they're jumping in. Which, especially if you catch the enemy off guard, it becomes tremendously difficult to counter that. Especially if you're caught off guard. Because, like, most towns will not have that kind of superstorm protection. And the only ones that do will be the ones that experience it regularly, you know? Like, you wouldn't go to a place that's constantly hit by tsunamis and then expect them not, like, you'd be surprised if you went to a place with tsunamis and they didn't have tsunami superstorm protection, you know? You'd be like, what are you guys doing? If you guys get hit by a tsunami, y'all are dead. So that's the kind of logic that happens around towns and their superstorm protections is they'll usually have the ones that protect them from whatever they get hit by in the area. Which alternatively, let's also let people live in uninhabitable spots in my lore. Like for example, if you live on a ocean planet that has really, really bad tsunamis and hurricanes all the time, you can have protection against that, and boom, you're resistant to tsunamis and waves most of the times, even being underwater for a while. But you know, you might be a little more susceptible to lightning as a result if your planet doesn't have that kind of storms on it. You know, stuff like that. I think about it heavily and a lot. I love writing my lore, but I don't talk about it often. I'm really drunk now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm like super drunk. It hit me like a freight train. Feel free to ask questions, by the way. I can talk about this stuff for hours. Like, did you know I have a sister in lore? But she's in the Andromeda Galaxy still. And even if we left a day apart, she would still arrive at a drastically different time than me, so I'm not ever worried about running into her again. But there's a lot behind her lore too. Like I said, I can explain this shit for hours. I don't know what you guys want to hear, but just feel free to ask questions. I'm happy to talk about it. Other than that, I'm also just, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm just vibing. Like, these cars sound so nice. But I haven't even driven one of my, like, actual cars yet. I've been just driving all my industrial vehicles. This is another one of my industrial trucks. Industrial truck go burr. Excuse me. Yeah, in lore, I don't know if how many of you guys actually know this. I'm from the Andromeda Galaxy. I'm not actually from Earth. Like I said, I found your planet because you guys keep, for some reason, and I don't know why you guys are doing this, everyone keeps deciding to broadcast, hello, we're from Earth. This is our language. This is where we're at. Come visit us. Like, that's a brilliant idea. You're gonna go? Okay, have a great night. Thank you for listening to me yap and yap and yap. Yapping, yapping. Bye. Have a great one. We're gonna go pick up some fuel and we're gonna go drop off some fuel with my pick 'em up truck here. That's why we switched to my truck, because there isn't really a lot of other deliveries going on right now. All the liquid delivery seems to be handled, so. You know what? I kind of want to go play Space Engineers now. I have a replica of my my battlecruiser built in Space Engineers. I kind of want to go drop a drop pod from it. Maybe I should go drop a drop pod from it. Maybe that won't be a bad idea. Oh, I got hit by a freight train by the alcohol. I'm gonna drop a drop pod on your head. They'll probably kill me, you know. Drop pods weigh like 3 or 4 tons, even if they're considered quote-unquote lightweight by lore standards. They still weigh more than a car. Because they're like armor and they've got like all the other system to test your helmet. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, if I was, I mean, it depends on the height you drop it from. But if I'm in my power armor, I may actually be able to survive that. Because my power armor is actually made out of star plating. The same plating that my battlecruiser has, which is an incredibly rare thing to have. But because it's made out of star plating, it's incredibly dense and heavy armor. Besides my exosuit, there's only 3 other of them in lore, and only one of them is owned privately by somebody else, not me. The other suit is owned and maintained by one of my drop pod people, one of my OG members in lore. But yeah, if I'm wearing power armor, I could probably survive that. It's only tier 2. Tier 3 plating is the actual plating of my plate rating of my battlecruiser. Whereas my power armor is only rated tier 2, but even for being tier 2 plating, it is still extremely resilient. I can withstand most tank bullets as well. I think past 405mm is where I start taking like damage, and past 500mm is where it starts killing me in one shot. But like 405 to like 450mm is like bruises and broken bones. If you want to know. And then beyond that point, it's usually critical damage to armor. I'm dead. There's no surviving that, you know? It's like basically having a giant freaking... you guys know how slug rounds will mushroom out into a flower petal, right? When they hit the power armor, they do that. And it's basically having a giant-ass slug round go through your body. And I'm pretty sure you're not going to survive a giant-ass slug round chopping your body in half. Like, you may survive for like 10 or 15 seconds, but it's not going to be a very fun 10 or 15 seconds. And at that point, you're going to be getting sent back to the regen of my battlecruiser, and the regen of my battlecruiser is limited. We only have so much biomass at a time after all. And biomass necessarily isn't just meat. It's like we can recycle plants into biomass and stuff like that. Biomass being what we use to regenerate, you know? I just had a really odd deja vu moment. Also, has it really been 3.5 hours? Damn. Damn, it's been 3.5 hours. Drunken space car. Why did I have such a weird deja vu moment, though? What the hell? I don't know if you guys ever know that's terming, but if you premonition is where you have dreams that tell you the future. That just reminded me of one of my premonitions I've had. I don't get them all the time, but I get them like once every 3 months or so. Weird. I just had a serious like deja vu moment for some reason. Funky. Funky, funky. Funky, funky. Yee. Ba, 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 ba. McDonald's. 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 Booyah. Come on, give me no one good. Rip League. League giving me booty picks for champions. Grr. Grr. I guess I could make it work as Viego. I should make a joke. I'm emo. I'm emo depressed. I'm... I'm glad my team matches my vibe. I'm blocking chat. You guys can't see the chat. No, that was bad. They got so bad right there. Oh god. Oh, that was. Oh, 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 oh. That was terrible. They were talking about lesbian stuff.
Welcome to the dive site.
They were talking about lesbian stuff.
With your landward pursuit,
I don't know if you're gonna still say "oh man" after that. They're being sussy, sussy bacas.
too great for topics.
Baka sussies. Oh man, what the heck?
Here come the memes.
I had to shield my chat from you hooligans. They're talking about lesbian stuff. Okay, they got the message. Oh, I might be a tad bit drunk. Lesbian, Mr. Bean stuff. Mr. Bean stuff. Mr. Bean. Hold on.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
Those are the burps you guys normally miss. Ha. Get wrecked. Get burped at chat. ASMR mic go burr. Ha. ASMR mic. ASMR mic. You proper use of ASMR might be like burp. No, those aren't actually the burps I normally shield you guys from. I don't know if you guys know how to make yourself burp, but I know how to make myself burp. It was a skill I learned because of my stomach issues. One of the things I had to learn how to do was teach myself how to burp, so when my stomach was feeling upset, I could burp. And if my burp was the thing that was upsetting it, it would stop upsetting it. But as a result, I also know how to annoy people with it too. Because ASMR might go burr. Who doesn't love an ASMR mic? Who doesn't love an ASMR mic? Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. I too can make myself burp. But like I said, it was a skill I learned because of gallbladder issues. Gallbladder issues go burr. Damn. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Begin again the white man. I can like take the carbon in my body and burp it out. I just swallow air. And I can burp whenever I want.
Your ally has been slain.
I literally swallow air. Boring. Fuck you. I burp at you. I burp at you. I literally swallow the air. Calling me boring. I'll call you boring. Mother hecker. Grr. Oh, now I actually have to burp.
You look like an aspiring patron of scientific research.
No actual burps for you guys. Huh, get wrecked. Only intentional burps for you. You know, I don't know if this is bad to say or not. That tasted like chimichanga. That tasted like chimichanga. 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 You know, a well-made burrito tastes pretty good. You know what also tastes good? Probably because I'm drunk. I love dumplings when I'm drunk. Dumplings when I'm drunk are so good. I don't think I want or need to hear any more of your burps. Fair enough. Okay, chat. This is an ASMR stream from now on. Hi. Hello. How you doing? So, this weather we're having, isn't it so great? Wow. Yes, ASMR. So wow. Very cool. Such amazing. Wow. Damn, listen to that ASMR. Very A, much SM. Very R. Rah. Rah. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. I love my mic so much.
I'll show them.
Your turret's been destroyed.
I love my mic so much. Oh damn, I kind of messed up a little bit there. Oh, I gotta take an idle break. Oh heck. Oh heck. I might have to take an emergency idle meeting, guys.
Enemy double kill.
I think an emergency idle meeting might be calling my name. Oh heck. Okay, I can survive. I will survive. I will be the strongest space car you ever had seen. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Oh, I'm dead. Hick. I had passed on from this world. Good thing you guys don't gotta hear my burps, right? My actual burps are very ladylike, by the way. BRB. Okay, have fun. Bye. Bye. Bye bye. See you in 20 years. I will see you in 30 years when I have grown a beard. Oh, gotta run on a heckin' idle break. Shush, Unk, you shush. Ooh, you shush. You shush. I think I'm gonna go after this game anyways. I'm super drunk and I don't want to push it any further. Oh heck, I really need to take that idle break. Eee. Next time I die, I'm going on an idle break for a minute. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I return. Hi. Whew. That was a very, very, very intense idle meeting. We discussed many different idle things, like how to conquer the world. World conqueror Zora go burr. World conqueror Zora go burr. Aww. Aww. What a sad way to die. You lost 3. Renekton is a bot, actual NPC. Caitlyn's raging a little bit. Yeesh. I should say in all chat, report Caitlyn flaming. Report Caitlyn giving up on the time. Damn. That's gonna piss Caitlyn the hell off.
Your allies decorating the seabed. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Your inhibitors respawn. Your allies shut down an enemy. Your ally has been slain. Your inhibitor collapsed.
It says more about that Caitlyn than it says about me. Report Cho'Gath being chill. I'm gonna play one more. That was terrible. We're not gonna end on that. You got a bunch of crunch? Nice. Welcome back. I was gaslighting the Caitlyn and she got really angry with me because of it. I could not care less though. She was being a salty ass teammate. As we all know, I don't tolerate salty ass teammates here. Unless I'm being a salty ass teammate and then I get frustrated with myself. But that Caitlyn was being hella salty for no reason. Why do I love rage baiting? Because I'm an old GTA tryhard. I don't rage bait everyone, but when I get the opportunity, I'm not gonna step away from it. In a game, I'm not actually gonna do that shit on Twitter and stuff like that. But like when it comes to games like this, if I can rage bait, I'm gonna rage bait. You never know. Sometimes you can motivate your team to play better when you rage bait them. You know, like you'd be surprised at how powerful a motivator spite is. You spite your teammate, and all of a sudden they're doing 300% better because they want to prove you wrong. But besides that, I just love rage baiting. Sometimes, not all the time. It depends on the circumstances. I might be a bit of a bad person for that, but you know, it's not like it's in my entire personality. And if people want to focus on like the few times I do spend my time rage baiting, then that's more on them than it is on me at the end of the day. But I do love my rage baiting when I get the chance and I get the right people on League and they're just like, sometimes it's a lesson for them to be taught too. You know, sometimes I do it to teach people a lesson. Other times I do it just because, like, sometimes I don't know. I just feel like they kind of deserve to be rage baited a little bit. Perhaps but I do follow my gut feelings sometimes, and you know, every once in a while, run into that person in League who I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna rage bait the hell out of you. Like telling that Caitlyn that I muted her and I wasn't actually muted her and just ignoring her afterwards to make her think that I muted her. That's usually my most common form of rage bait. It's just telling somebody, yeah, I'm muting you, and then I don't mute them. And it's always really, really funny afterwards, like when they think that you muted them and they just spend like half the game like, hey, they're trying to like ping you and like call you out and get you to acknowledge them. And if you just ignore them, they'll be like, oh yeah, they actually muted me at some point. I don't know. I might be a terrible person for doing that, but again, like, I don't care. Some people deserve that. I'm not saying every person I meet deserves that, but every once in a while, you meet that one person and you're just like, I'm gonna troll the fuck out of you. Being an asshole for zero reason. And that was that Caitlyn. I rage baited her because she was being a dick for zero fucking reason. At all. I just told my team too, flame me and I'm gonna rage bait you. I do not give a fuck, dude. I understand, yeah. Like, I don't mean to do it to every person, but I meet that asshole who deserves it, and I'm not afraid to fucking hold back. I'll be like, yeah, enjoy this rage bait. And to take this rage bait. Take this rage bait. I don't care if I lose. Anyways, enough of that. I'm like so drunk right now. Oh my god. Fuck. I really need to get off after this. I don't know if I will get off after this because I'm honestly low-key kind of vibing with you guys. Normally right now would be about the time where I get off and go to VR chat for no time to talk, but I'm kind of low-key vibing with you guys right now. The only reason why I get off is so I can blab to people about different stuff, like Venus flytraps specifically. My Venus flytraps are waking up right now. They're in the middle, like, so I haven't talked about them in a while because they've been asleep, you know, like, there's not really a lot to talk about you when you're asleep. Same thing with flytraps. They're asleep. What do I have to talk about? So I haven't talked about them in a while because they've been sleeping, but with springtime comes the fact that they're waking up, and with comes the fact that they're waking up, it means I'm going to be talking about them more. So they're waking up right now, and I'm excited for that. I'm going to steal a flytrap from your garden. I mean, if you're going to steal one of them, steal one of the babies. I've got a bunch of babies that I can't do anything with because I haven't got any additional pots. Steal one of the babies. I've got a lot of babies. Eventually, at some point or another, I might low-key eventually start selling them as like a merchandise thing for cheap. But, and I mean this, but I will not sell them to people who don't know what they're doing. If you're going to buy one of my fly traps, you either better research what you're doing, or like, I'm actually considering sending a free book with every fly trap that I send, because the last thing I need is for people to buy my fly traps and then not take care of them and kill them. I'm not selling fly traps to people so they can kill them off in 3 months. If you kill off one of my fly traps and you buy another one of them, I will straight up ban you from buying them, because that's not what I grow them for. You know, I grow them because I want them to be healthy and I want them to be happy. And if you're one of my crew members and you want one of my plants and you can buy one of the, you will eventually be able to do it. You have to take care of it. If you don't take care of it and you admit it to me, I will never sell you another fly trap again, ever. And it's going to be extremely hard to maintain this, but I am going to maintain it because that's just the mentality I have. You better not buy one of my plants with the mentality you're not going to take care of it, because I will not sell it to you. I have the right to refuse sale, and that is the beauty of America. What are the most people who buy things that are rare and don't take care of it? You'd be really surprised. Like, what you hate the most? Oh yeah, dyslexia moment. I just read that sentence completely wrong. What I hate the most is people who buy things that are rare and don't take care of it. Exactly, you're right. Like, why buy something if you're not going to research how it's meant to be taken care of, you know? That's just shitty. That's shitty for the thing you're taking care of, and it's just shitty in general. And you know what's sad is that fly traps are the most commonly abused market for this. Like, most times when you buy a fly trap, they'll tell you, keep it indoors, keep it away from sunlight, they don't like sunlight. And that is just a straight out lie. Fly traps will take as much sunlight as you can. And on top of that, they don't even tell you, these companies that sell you these fly traps at like Lowe's and everywhere else, they don't even tell you the proper water that they need to take care of the plant. You need the pure or distilled water to properly take care of the plant. And they do not tell you that. They're just like, oh yeah, tap water will work. And it's because they're trying to get as much money as they can out of you, you know? Like, they're trying to get you to buy as many fly traps as possible because that's how they make money. If you buy a single plant, like for example, all the plants that I have, would you like to know something really amazing? Every single fly trap I have, except for 3 of them, all came from 3 plants that I have. I have like 20 or 30 plants at this point in time, and every single one of them came from the same 3 plants that I have now. And that's what they don't tell you about Venus fly traps. They're gonna tell you, they're gonna give you the shittiest, most physically shittiest conditions to ever raise those fly traps in. You know, keep them indoors, keep them away from bugs, keep them away from sunlight. That's what they love. What makes you think a plant that's evolved to absorb as much sunlight as possible and as many as bugs as possible wants to live indoors on a windowsill where it can't get bugs and it can't get sunlight? It's not right. And yeah, that's how they do it. That is how they do it. And that's how they get more money off you with the Venus flytrap. Because they sell you that product, and then they tell you the shittiest conditions to raise it in. It's like the goldfish prize at carnivals. Exactly, you know? Like, most people don't even know what they're getting into, and then it dies in like 3 weeks, and they're like, oh, okay, well, we'll just get another one. I don't know how to take care of it properly. Well, yeah, no wonder you don't know how to take care of it properly. You didn't research it. You didn't do anything. You just accepted some random shit, and you're just like, oh, yeah, I immediately know how to take care of it. That's not how it works. That's how it works. Venus flytraps would actually be considered an invasive species. But if it wasn't for the fact that they require specific soil and conditions, that's why they're not considered an invasive species. Because they require specific soil and conditions. But nobody knows that because nobody wants to look it up because everyone just sees, oh, cool plant that eats insects. Oh, wow. Let's spend some money on it and not care about actually how to take care of it. And be surprised when it dies because we don't actually take care of it. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Oh. Yep, Gwen's dead. Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate that free kill. Let's construct critically. Mine the matter. Okay, I'll do mine the matter. Drunken Zora, go burn. Go drunken Zora. I've been drinking for 4 hours straight. Wee. Bye, lunar dust. Run away! Oh, I tried. I need to get boots. Booties go back. Better go booties. You know, if I have the mentality after this, I think I might go try and get some more. I've been trying to talk to people in No Time to Talk, but I'm like terrible at socializing. So every time I go into No Time to Talk, I just talk about Venus flytraps. And like the other day, I had this guy join my No Time to Talk. He's like, "Why the fuck are you talking about Venus flytraps? You want to talk?" I don't know, dude. Maybe because 90% of the people that I meet online are shitty people. I don't know. Trusting people in VR chat is very weird. Like a majority of the people just, I don't know. Like when I talk, when I'm like, hey, I'm just here to talk about fly traps. They just straight up leave the world, and I'm just like, okay, sure. I suppose. It's really hard to talk to people in VR chat. They don't want to hear about fly traps. I don't know what the fuck they want to talk about. And I tried talking to a couple different people with their interests, but it always wound up in them just straight up leaving the world. Like, what am I supposed to do when you just straight up leave the world? Nothing. You have slain an enemy. They've been like, what am I supposed to do when they just leave the world? You know? Give them a 1 out of 40 VR chip. Yeah, and like maybe 1 out of every like 300 might actually add me as a friend and talk to me. It's really hard to search for friends on the internet when the majority of the people on the internet are traumatized and don't want to be friends with anyone anymore because they've all seen so much shit that they're just like me and searching after their own peace at this point. I mean, I don't blame them though. Internet's a fucked up place, but it's still just run away, run away. Look how tiny I am. I'm Uski. I am Uski Zora. Uski tiny Zora. Bitty Zora, yes, I am Uski itty bitty Zora. Oh, let me make some lore accurate right now. I am Uski Zora. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yay, I'm even smaller than before. Look how tiny I'm getting. I'm Uzuki. I'm so tiny. Oh shit, Gwen! Oh shit, Gwen! Oh shit, Gwen! Oh shit! So tiny. Look how tiny I am. I'm Uzuki. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, run away, run away. No, 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 no. Aww. Aww. Buff buddies. Sure, why not? I'll do buff buddies. Ice. No, never surrender. Never surrender.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, we're gonna lose. Alrighty, chat. Well, I need to go before I get any more drunk. I really, 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 really need to go. Because I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm like super drunk. I'm mega drunk right now. Oh man, I really gotta take an idle break right now. You know what? I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. But I need to go step away for an idle break real quick. Okay. That idle break did not just happen. It was irrelevant. That was, oh, fuck. Well, now I gotta wait for the ad break to be done with. That's terrible timing. It's such terrible timing. Unga bunga moment. Okay, well. While we wait, I'm gonna take care of some side stuff. So that way I can get on the VR chat and not have to worry about a thing. Ooh. Let me see here. Got anyone to raid real quickly? Got 30 seconds to find a raid. Uh, uh, let me I'm gonna take a look at how many people are with me right now. A few times I actually look at this number. I don't want to raid this person if I don't got enough for it. I've got 4 people with me. Alrighty, well, please stick around, the 4 people who are with me, because I want to raid this person. I've never raided them before, but I've been meaning to raid them for a while, but you know, don't go nowhere, please. At least until we raid this person. I'll set the raid message myself if you guys don't want to, you know, raid anyone. Don't feel too bad. Space Cat raid for those who do want to do it. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. And you know what? I will see you guys all, if not tomorrow, because I'm probably going to do a surprise stream tomorrow. I will see you guys all on Monday for whatever I stream on Monday. We'll have to see what I decide. Until then, you guys, stay safe out there. I appreciate it. And until then, bye.